on? Not muted, Pog! We are not muted! We passed the first test! We passed the first test of debut technical difficulties. We've done it. Not muted. Poggers. Let's go. Okay, I still have like my morning voice probably, so I apologize if I sound a bit raspy, but I'll probably sound better as we go. Hello, friends. I don't know what to say. What do people say when they debut? I did not script this at all. Like, in my past life, I would script everything. But now it's like... now I just want to do everything on a whim. Who cares about scripting, you know? Who cares about that? Alright, my name is Amai, Keiki. And the cafe is open, yay! Oh, I actually have a like a debut presentation as well. It might take a while actually, but for now, let's just get to know each other for a bit while I calm down because Rambo told me like 2 people would show up. I'm expecting 2 people to show up. Where did all you guys come from? Well, in case I'll go over that in the presentation, but so if you don't know, in Japanese, words are very difficult. In Japanese, so in Japanese you have like a last name first name basis. So, like if you were to refer to me in Japanese and we're not in like a formal setting, or like we are in a formal setting and like we're not close friends, then you probably call me something like Amai-san, and that would be like my last name. But since I consider each and every one of my viewers to be very close friends, you can call me Keiki. Please call me Keiki. And if you happen to know my previous name before I became a VTuber, do not say it because I'm pretty sure you'll get banned. Anyway, yeah, call me Keiki. And of course, if it's not obvious enough, the name is a pun. The name is a pun. If you want to know how to say my name, just remember it tastes like Keiki. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of puns. I'm a punny gal. What can I say? I grew up just learning the art of dajare. And yeah, if you're Japanese, then you might be familiar with oh, we got a raid so early? I didn't even do anything yet. Ryan Lovely? Thanks for the raid of 9. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us on this, gonna be a very fun day. Anyway, as I was saying, in Japanese, there's an adjective for sweet, like sweet tasting, and that's amai. So, of course, what better name structure than for me to be Amai Keiki, which is like sweet Keiki. So stupid! It's such a stupid pun! I'm just laughing a lot because if I'm not gonna laugh, I'm probably gonna cry. Because I was crying the entire week. It wasn't a very sad week by any means, but just the build up to this was just overwhelming. I kind of had to like say goodbye to my old self because that was the only way I could really move forward with my life. So I had a lot of conflicting feelings about that. But I'm gonna put all my effort onto this channel, and I'll make sure everyone has a sweet time. all puns stupid by nature, though. Hmm, you're not wrong, but just be glad I'm not doing dad jokes yet. There's a time and place for any like everything, but now's not the time for dad jokes. Not yet, at least. Okay. I'm calming down. I'm calming down. 'Cause once I calm down, we're gonna do the presentation, and I hope you guys like lore, cause I think I have like an hour-long presentation of lore. No, like when I was pitching this to my friends, like they were telling me how crazy I was for like having an hour of lore, but I can't help it. Yeah, to be honest, like the lore behind Keiki is just something I've kind of been working on for like pretty much a decade now. Like back when I like started university, I kind of had an interest in game dev, so. Of course, like all aspects of game dev would also include like storytelling, right? So these like the lore of Keiki was just the idea I had for a game a long time ago, but I got too lazy and never made it. It didn't help that like yeah, in the end I did get like a comp sci degree, but it's not like I'm using it right now. Oh, what a useless piece of paper. Can I get a refund? No. The lore isn't. It's not a decade of lore. It's just that it's been in my mind for like pretty much a decade at this point, and I've just never had like a medium to share it with, or like to tell the story essentially. So you know, when VTubers started becoming big, it's like this is it. This is how I'm gonna tell my story. But funnily enough, I never really thought that I would be the one that actually was the character, cause I wrote it from the perspective of just a normal girl, but I can't really say I felt like a normal girl a decade ago. And funnily enough, I'm here right now being that character that I wrote about a decade ago, so I guess there's something poetic about that. I think like every time my model like freaks out, it's because I'm taking a sip of tea. So excuse me, gotta stay hydrated, you know? Okay. Let's get on with this.
So
Lord...
happy I can watch your debut less than 3.
Oh, we got a donation. Also, it works. Wow. I didn't know if I set up the alerts properly. So I'm glad that works. Okay, I just got an email from PayPal that says some money from your sales is on temporary hold. Oh no. Well, I guess it's fair to say they would be sus because it is a new PayPal account. I don't want to use my old PayPal account, so it's like I guess I'll deal with that later. Anyway, I was going to mention this later too, but like, don't feel obliged to donate by any means. I'm not really doing this for any kind of monetary incentive. And for that reason, I'm not really going to try to push for affiliate or care about being affiliate. If I become partner, that would be nice, but I don't want that to influence like what I do for the most part. I don't want to become obsessed with the grind that it stops being fun. I just want to have fun and have a fun time with everyone, so don't feel too obliged to donate or anything like that. I won't treat you any differently if you like try to wail on me, as some of you are familiar with the term. Yeah, no simping here. You're gonna get no brownie points from me for simping. The only way you're gonna get brownies from me is like if you visit the cafe during opening hours. Okay. I think it's this screen. Okay, let's go, baby. Debut presentation. Totally did not spend like way too long on this. Let me fix my placement. Hmm. Yeah, that's right. No simps. No simps. No shrimps in this chat. We're all pescatarians. No shrimps. Well, I'm sorry if you do want to sub to me, because I don't think that's going to be possible for a while. Getting partner is a lot harder than affiliate. And again, I'm not really going to try to push for it. So if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, let's just have a fun time regardless. How do I use this thing? I've never like actually done it on OBS before. So I guess maybe I just view slideshow.
Oops, I appear to have slipped and some money fell out. Silly me.
Oh no, you guys gotta have like... You guys gotta check your pockets! Can't just let money fall out of them. It's not good. Hey, do you know how to sew it back up? I can help you. Well, that's a lie. I can't say I'm that good of a seamstress. I'm not a seamstress. I'm a pastry chef. We all have our strengths and weaknesses. And also, I don't need clothes. Because, like, I can get a fresh pair every time I transform. That's the perk of being a magical girl, right? You can just have clothes and never wash them. What a waste of an ability. Uh-oh. I probably shouldn't have said that. I probably should have said that. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Okay. I won't abuse my powers like that. Okay, let's go. Let's go. This is like a cutting issue, I guess. It's getting off screen. I guess how do I fix this? Maybe I move like... Okay, excuse me while I spaz out for a little bit, cause I'm trying to like fix something. Managed to make it. I had to get to the airport to pick my partner before hopping in. No problem. I'm glad you're here. We didn't even start anything yet. I was just doing formal introductions and whatnot. Can you use your knives like Sayaka's swords? Are you talking like a Madoka? Wait, I don't have knives. Well, that's a lie. I do have a knife. Yeah, here. It's used for spreading jelly. It's used for spreading jelly, and that's it. The red stuff, it's jelly. Who wants a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Oh. nothing sus at all. Nothing sus at all. Okay, let's start our presentation. And maybe I'll calm down once we get going. Well, this isn't like the first time I've done a presentation with a bunch of people watching. I've done it quite a few times actually. So I don't know why I'm so like nervous. Maybe it's because like I was doing it in my human form in the past, and I had to do it as like a cute VTuber. Well, I don't want to say... Okay, so I had a stupid argument with a friend. Like they said, and I think I'm in the wrong here, so I'm willing to admit it. So I used to call like normal streamers flesh tubers. And I never really thought about like the implications behind it. I know, I'm such a papega. I feel so bad now. I'm never gonna call them that again. So I'm just gonna call them like humans. I'm sorry. Okay, never speak of this again. Never. No, I don't want you guys to... This is the worst first impression I could have. No, I saw it on Twitter. I saw it on Twitter occasionally that people would call like human streamers flesh tubers. So then like this was me back like a few months ago when I started off like on B Twitter and I had no idea what was going on. So I was just trying to like pick up the meta and nomenclature. And then I just saw people calling people like regular people flesh tubers. And I'm like, okay, I guess that's like a meme term for like normal streamers. But then like I guess my like friend / unofficial manager slapped me silly and said that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard and never say that term again. So I learned my lesson. Holy moly! I'm kind of amazed more about your name than the raid. Your name is Strawberry! Holy shit! That's crazy! Wow! That's a great! Holy wow! That's like an amazing name on Twitch. Wow! I'm jealous. Damn, are you like an OG streamer or something? Like how do you... Imagine getting a normal word as a Twitch username. That's crazy. Actually, that's absolutely insane. Oh, I guess if your partner, you can kind of like claim old usernames? Is that how it is? Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Feel free to stay, but if you don't have time, then that's fine too. You'll be with me in spirit, because I got 2 big strawberries on my sleeves after all. You know, I could probably like procrastinate and like never go through my debut slides at this rate. Because you're all so nice and I just want to get to know all of you. But we have an agenda! We need to follow the agenda. we can't dilly-dally all day. We gotta get through this. Alright. So, yeah. I'm Amai Keiki. But since I am streaming for an English audience, it would be best to refer to me as just Keiki, because that's how we do it in the West. We say our first names, and we're not Japanese, so we don't like refer to people formally with their last names. So even though like the logo or like my logo says Amai Keiki, and that's just because that's how like Japanese names are. But my like first name will be Keiki, so just call me Keiki. My social media is all the same, I'm pretty sure. Just Keiki Amai. I'm on Twitch, as you are here. Twitter. YouTube. That's the only one that I don't have a customized link for yet. I can't really do that until I get 1,000 subscribers, which probably will not happen for a long time. But, you know, we'll slowly get there. I'm not really sure what I'm actually going to do on YouTube. But for the time being, I'm just going to focus on Twitch and post VODs and maybe some clips on YouTube as well. TikTok is where I have stupid ideas and then I post them because I'm too embarrassed to post them anywhere else. And I have no idea what I'm going to do with Instagram. I haven't posted anything on Instagram. Like, what do people use Instagram for anyway? Like, food pictures? I could post pictures of my cooking, but maybe that would be immersion breaking? I don't know. For the time being, this was just like a placeholder. Like, maybe we'll have a Discord icon instead in the future. But right now, I don't really think I need a Discord. Like, a dedicated Discord server right now. Maybe when we get partner, then... Like, when we get partner, how confident are you, you know? Maybe if we get partner, then there will be a use for having a Discord server because then you can also link the sub-emotes. But for now, let's just not worry about that. Cosplay pictures on Instagram. You know, when I was designing this character, I wanted to design her in a way that it would just be easy enough to cosplay in real life. Because she is my transition goal. How stupid is that? I'm my own transition goal. I think the hardest thing to replicate in real life would be my my icing spatula sheaths, or like my garter belt sheath that I have on my waist, or like my thigh, right? Probably like the hardest thing to like try to make as a cosplay. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Anyway, here's some hashtags that you can use if you want to like spam Twitter for whatever reason. I don't know why you would. In general, you can just use my name or like @me. If you know, for general / meme stuff. For this stream specifically, if you see something funny or you just want to share it, you can use like hashtag Keiki debut. And the other two hashtags are, you know, just general usage. So for streaming and like my content live, then you can use Keiki. Sorry. Yeah, I still have like morning voice. You can use Keiki time for the stream hashtag, and for the art hashtag, it is also another stupid pun, and part of the reason why I wanted to have this name. The art hashtag is called Piece of Keiki. There's also like a horny hashtag, but let's talk about that later. Let's not worry too much about that. Okay, so every stream needs to have rules, otherwise it becomes a degenerate shithole. I'm speaking from experience. So, let's go over the rules that we can all have a fun time. Okay, rule number 1. Okay, be kind and respectful to everyone. And we're all from different backgrounds and all different opinions. But I just hope that we can all get along and just have a fun time here. So, yeah, just make sure everyone is nice. And I don't really have much to say to this. It's just like a common decency rule. I trust all of you to be kind and respectful regardless. So it's not really something I have to worry about. Okay, number 2. No spamming. What is actually spamming though? I don't really know. I don't know, just... like... to your discretion, don't spam. Like, don't, like, type the letter A 100 times. That's spamming. If you want to, like, say LOL 10 times, that's okay. At least I think that's okay. Like, back when I did, like, my ninja streams in January to test everything, I think, like... someone got like, I think they got like timed out for saying lol 10 times. So then I don't know if that's actually okay. It's the discretion of the bot. I think I fixed that. But if you do want to emote spam, just try not to do too much. And you are free to use any emotes from other channels as well. I don't really mind that. Since we're not going to have any emotes on this channel for a while anyway, right? So if you have cute other VTuber cute emotes and whatnot, feel free to share them. I'd love to see them too. What's up? What's up? Hey, Dermy. Welcome to the stream. And also, yeah, rice and spam, a heavenly combination. The Hawaiians, they sure know what's good, you know? Like spam musubi? Mmm, very delish. So no spamming, only put spam on rice. Number 3. Oh, this one's a doozy. Do not talk about controversial topics unless relevant. And this, again, this is like to your discretion and my discretion, but I really don't want this stream to like degenerate to some kind of politics debates or VTuber drama or anything like that. So this is not the place for that. Although sometimes we might have to talk about things because I do consider this to be an LGBT-friendly place. So maybe some people might not be as open-minded about that. And rather than just trying to like shun them away or, you know, just banning them outright, I'd at least try, like to try to provide a different perspective for them. I always believe in rehabilitation. I'll try my very best to try to, convert conservatives is the best way I can put it. But it's a very hard thing to do. Can you say hello in Spanish? What's hello in Spanish? I'm not Spanish, I don't know. I think the only Spanish I know is like, no hablo español. Oh, hola. Hola. Señor or señorita. Am I doing it? Or is that Mexican? I'm sorry, I'm terrible. I'm uncultured. You think I sound cute? No. No trans person actually likes their voice. Come on. I'm not that full of myself. Hora. But when you say it like that, it's like in Japanese, right? Because I would consider Japanese to be my second most fluent language. So when you say it like that, I'm just thinking hora in, you know, like what they say in the anime, just to get people's attention. Oh, wait, what? It's like aura? Like what Star Platinum says? Oh, aura ra ra ra. Okay, let's just go through the rules. There's only one more left. This one is very important. Do not try or guess or reveal Keiki's real identity. The identity of a magical girl must remain secret. Do you know why magical girls never go around telling people that they're magical girls? Because if, like, the bad guys know who you are in real life, they're just gonna target you in real life and your family and your friends, and you can't let them have that kind of leverage. So, please, even if you know who I am or who I was before, do not say that. Do not say that. It's the equivalent of dead-naming me. So, I would love it if you just refer to me as Keiki. And also, if you say it, you're gonna get banned because it's like my past identity is a banned word in this chat. So don't say it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. These are the 4 golden rules. If you follow them, then we can all have a good time. How about French? I had to take French in high school for a little bit, so I do know a little bit of French. Bonjour. Comme ci, comme ça. That's what I say when somebody asks how I am. And then I also say, like, je ne parle pas français, because I do not speak French. Okay, so we're gonna be debuting, and I'm pretty sure you have some questions for me. So if you do have any questions, you can post them on this Twitter thread, and I will answer them at the end of the presentation. Well, you can ask them here too if it's like relevant, but I'd rather just have like a nice list of things to like go through, because I might just answer your question during the presentation anyway. But yeah, feel free to ask me anything within reason. Don't go asking me what my fetishes are. I mean, like, we're not that close yet, right? You know? Yeah. What are your tastes in games? We'll go over that in a bit. Like, there's a part of the presentation where I just talk about me, like what I like and whatnot, so I'll probably cover it then. Okay, yes, it's time for the obligatory self-introduction. So, as I've already said, my name is Keiki Amai. My designated birthday is January the 6th, which happens to be Cake Day in Japan. So I've claimed this birthday as my own day. Pronouns. I'm a girl, so call me a girl, please. Call me a girl and give me head pats. And my age, I am. Well, in the original story, Keiki was only 16 because like her adventure takes like a span of 3 years throughout her high school days. But in this iteration of the story where she becomes a magical girl, she's actually 18 and has a year to just kind of save the world. Also, she's 18 because I know, like, in the inevitability that I get horny fan art, I don't want it to be awkward. So, like, all you horny artists, go crazy. Right, my human job... Well, I am human. I'm just, like, distinguishing between, like, the cat and me, because, like, we've got different things to talk about. Yeah, I'm a pastry chef. The fancy term for that is pâtissier. But I don't expect anyone to, like, care enough to, like, type that with the accents. But I just want to type it with the accents because it looks cool. And yeah, I work at my parents' cafe. In the daytime, well, you know, like, in the time frame where I go to school, and then after school, I work in the cafe for a few hours when that's open. And then at nighttime, that's when we do magical girl activities. Maybe the cat height isn't accurate. Like, maybe I'm measuring from, like, top to bottom with the tail? I don't know. Well, my cat just floats. He never really, like, walks because he's really lazy and fat, so it's hard to tell. Anyway, my height about 5'2". I don't think that's too, like, high for a girl. Probably average, I think. Maybe, like, a little bit above average. I don't really know. And, yeah, my 3 sizes. You should not ask a lady that. That's very rude. Rampu, did you put this on here? Or did you put this in this presentation? Stop trying to get horny fan art of me. But, yeah, like, there are no canonical numbers, so just... Yeah, just to artist interpretation. And I also have a cat. My cat is kind of like my magical girl mascot animal. We'll talk about what my cat actually does in a bit. But for now, just know that Rampu is... He's here to stay, whether you like it or not. Rampu, get over here! You need to do your self-introduction! Keiki, this is your debut. Why am I like doing your work for you? Okay, buddy, just shut up and do it. Okay, fine. What's up, folks? I'm a cat. Yeah, my name is Rampu. I'm a cat. I guess I'm the brains of the operation because this girl is quite the airhead, you know? How old am I? I'm like eternally 19. I don't know what that means, but like, it means I don't age. And I'm like 19 in cat years. But anyway, yeah, that's about it. By the way, if you, this is unrelated, but if you, misgender Keiki, you're not gonna be talking to the cute streamer, you're gonna be talking to me instead, so... Make sure you get your pronouns right, boys and girls and MBs. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to start doing some bonking. Okay, Rampo, I think you've said enough. I'll take it from here. You can go back and like do whatever it is that you normally do. I don't even know what you do most of the time. Like, what do you even do? Like, you're a cat and you do cat things, right? Look, cats need to sleep for at least 16 hours a day. So you're interrupting my beauty sleep. So I'm just gonna go back and take a nap. And if you need me, then you can call me. Alright, well, I'll see you later then. Alright, that's my cat. He won't be making an appearance too much, but sometimes when, there's some troublemakers in the chat, we need some way to deal with them, and I don't really like getting my hands dirty for that kind of thing, so we'll let Rampu take care of it. I don't really know what Rampu's motives are. Maybe he just wants to eat cake all day. Maybe he has like some kind of dark ulterior motive. Let's hope that's not the case. Let's hope this is not like a Madoka Magica ripoff. Hey, Ceres! Hi! Thanks for coming. Thank you for the raid. Okay, we've gone through this, about me stuff, so if you have any other questions regarding me or my cat or, you know, like, Keiki-verse related lore, then, you know, feel free to just ask in the Twitter thread. The command is debut, but also I'm pretty sure it'll, like, occasionally just pop up as well. So, yeah, if you got questions, ask there, and I'll go through them at the end, but I expect I'll answer most of them by the end of this presentation. Okay, let's move on. Time for some Japanese lessons. What does the name Amai Keiki actually mean? So the etymology behind this, you can break it down into 4 different characters. Amai Keiki. Now, of course, like, the way that you pronounce Japanese names is not always the same as how you would pronounce them if you were, like, to use them in, like, a normal word. For this case, there's actually, like, a term called kansei, which uses the same kanji characters as my last name. which would be pronounced as amai, but if used as like this particular term, it would be kansei. And it's a very interesting term. It refers to like someone with a lot of talent. And the saying goes that like if you have a lot of talent, you're gonna be the first one to dry up, because I guess like everyone wants to drink from the well that's the sweetest. It's a term that really makes me think about this, but like personally, I don't really like the word talent, because talent is just what you see on the surface. And it discredits all the hard work that somebody puts into whatever they're doing. So I personally feel that the word talent is just kind of disingenuous. So I don't really like saying it, but it's not like there's another word that's, you know, good for telling people, hey, you're very good at this particular thing. You must be talented, right? So know that whenever I call somebody talented, I also don't want to like discredit the hard work that they put into whatever it is they do. Maybe that's just my own personal pet peeve, because I have no talent. Okay, repeat after me, class. I have no talent. Miss Ina has all the talent. And if I'm lucky, then Ina-san will rub her tentacles on my talent. Whatever that means. Okay. Well, I'm referencing the HoloLive streamer, you know? She's a taco. She's got tentacles, you know? And maybe I have no talent, so maybe she can rub some talent onto me. Well, I know she's like... Yeah, you know what I mean! I'm not saying she's like an octopus, but like, she has tentacles. Okay, moving on. Right, anyway, the components of my name mean sweet, well, wise princess. So, yeah, just keep that in mind. I don't think it actually like it matters, but yeah, that's the origin of like my kanji. And as somebody that actually knows Japanese to quite a proficient level, like I thought about the name for a very long time because I wanted the individual characters to actually mean something. And that this is what I came up with. Keiki is a wise princess. Someone that people think is talented, but at the end of the day, she has no talent, and it's just an effort of her hard work. So what you see on the surface is not what actually happens, you know, behind the scenes. I think it's the perfect name for my particular characterization. Okay, I mentioned this at the start too. And yeah, I also wanted the name to be like easy to say in English. So Keiki sounds like Keiki. And Amai is the pun, or not the pun. Amai is the adjective for sweet tasting in Japanese. So when you put it together, you have a sweet tasting cake. It's a double language pun. And just remember, Keiki janai, Keiki desu. It's not cake, it's Keiki. Okay, now here's the lore warning. I put this here because I don't know, not everyone is into lore. So if you're bored of lore or you don't really care, then you might want to come back in half an hour and maybe we'll be halfway done. I'm sorry. We're gonna go through like the L Omega lol RE. So for this first part, it's just kind of everything that happens, or like Keiki's story before becoming a magical girl. And the way I wrote it is that I wanted it to be very relatable to like people might having like a similar circumstance. Because honestly, this is just kind of how I felt when I was a child. So maybe it's relatable. Oh, Kingyo, hi! Thanks a lot for dropping by. The debut is not gonna be 5 hours, but I did write a lot of things. Alright, it's time for storytelling. I know, like, it's bad practice to just write everything on the slide and then read it, but I'm sorry. This is the best way for me to do this. Oh, hello there, lemongrass. Alright, so... yeah, this is the story of my childhood. Actually, do you want me to narrate this, or do you want my cat to narrate this? Like, my cat wrote this. That's why it's written in third person. Will this be on the test? There is no test! I don't think I have the option to poll. Oh, you know what? I'll just make a straw poll. Straw poll. Sure, why not? Let's have some fun. We'll straw poll and see if you want Keiki voice or if you want Rampu to read it. You can have Keiki's cute voice, or you can have Rampu's like deep sultry voice. Alright, go vote. Go vote who you want to read the lore. Why isn't there a both option? Nobody wants Rampu to read it. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, we won't tell Rampu. We don't wanna like make him feel sad. What's up? What's up, Arian? Okay, yeah, sure. Let's just let him sleep for now. Alright, it's weird reading my own story in third person, but okay, let's do this. So, should I actually just refer to myself as me, or should I just like follow the script? Very interesting. I guess I'll just read it. So, Keiki Amai was not always the sweet girl that she is today. Due to being the child of world-famous pastry chefs, Keiki grew up with strict parents that wanted to train her to take over the family business. With such intense culinary training started at such a young age, this left no time for Keiki to do anything else that a normal kid would be able to enjoy. Worst of all, Keiki did not find any enjoyment from cooking her parents' recipes. To Keiki, cooking was just a mechanical process that was forced upon her against her will. This resulted in Keiki becoming depressed for the majority of her childhood. However, this would change during her third year of middle school, when Keiki made her first friend. On that fateful day, Keiki sat next to a new transfer student during lunch. The classmate's name was Rin. Similar to Keiki, Rin was a very introverted person and had no friends. When eating lunch, Keiki noticed the Castella cake in Rin's lunch bag, and Rin offered to share some of it with her. Compared to the cakes that Keiki and her parents make, Rin's Castella cake was rather bad. From just one bite, Keiki was able to tell Rin everything that was wrong with it. Even so, there was something special about the Castella cake that Keiki couldn't figure out at the time. Rather than being mad at Keiki's criticism, Rin was impressed by her knowledge. Rin confided to Keiki about her dream to become a pastry chef. Rin never had any kind of professional training, and everything she did was self-taught. The Castella cake was her first attempt at baking, and even though it didn't turn out that good, she was still proud of what she made. Keiki reveals to Rin that she is actually the child of a world-famous pastry chef duo, but despite that, she actually resents cooking. Keiki tries to convince Rin to forget about being a pastry chef because she knows how unenjoyable it truly is. Despite this, Rin was even more determined and begged Keiki to mentor her. Keiki was reluctant to do so at first, but after constantly being asked for about a week, Keiki finally accepted on the condition that Rin would bring the cakes she practiced baking at home for Keiki to eat. Like, who turns down free food, right? So, like, that was the reasoning behind that, I guess. So every day after that, until their graduation, Keiki would sit next to Rin during lunch, and she would teach Rin everything that she knew. Keiki could tell Rin was making progress, since the cakes she ate were also becoming more delicious over time. Not only that, but for the first time in her life, Keiki had actually found enjoyment from doing anything cooking related. On the day of graduation, Rin offered Keiki one final piece of Castella cake, and compared to the Castella cake she ate when they first became friends, it wasn't even close. It was honestly the most delicious thing that I ate ever. Really, it brought me to tears. After graduating, Rin had to move away due to her parents' job, and that was the last time we ever saw each other. Before parting ways, Rin took off her hairpin and gave it to Keiki as a parting gift. To this day, Keiki still wears Rin's hairpin as a reminder of her important friend. In the end, even though Keiki was the mentor, it was Rin that taught Keiki the joy that cooking can bring to other people. However, it would not be until around 2 years later that Keiki learned what made Rin's cake so special. Well, I hope you enjoyed my childhood story. It's quite embarrassing to talk about, actually. Hey, what's up, Spectre? Thanks for coming. Oh, you're at work? That's no problem. I'll try to... Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. I guess the point of this story is that there's a lot of cases where like parents just have unreasonable expectations for their children. And I guess I was like one of those kids back then. And it's not really until you like meet other people and you know, share your interests and all that with them that I guess you start learning what it is to be yourself. So yeah, that's pretty much it for the childhood. My cherry hairpin is the one that Rin gave me. And yeah, that's probably gonna be the one thing that will stay consistent on this model. Like even if I do get a costume change in the future, if I have like a hairstyle difference or like hair color change or like a costume change, the one thing that will stay is definitely the hairpin, because I couldn't imagine myself without it. So, how did I actually become a magical girl? Now here comes the interesting part. For all you magical girl enthusiasts, I hope my introduction story is magical girl enough. I studied a lot of different magical girl anime to make sure that my lore was I guess, on point to make it feel like it would be a magical girl feeling. I didn't want to half-ass the lore for the most part, so I did put a lot of thought into it. Okay, so Keiki's high school years were full of conflict between herself and her parents. Thanks to her time with Rin, Keiki had finally learned to love cooking, but her approach to it was completely different from what her parents had taught her. Rather than trying to perfectly copy a recipe, Keiki wanted to express herself in her own way within the dish, you know? Keiki's parents believe that cooking is about the pursuit of perfection, a process that is refined for many generations that came before and should not be tampered with. But on the other hand, Keiki believes that cooking is an expression of oneself, and that the food a chef creates should convey the feelings of the chef to whoever that eats it. During Keiki's final year of high school, her parents are off on a trip to cook for the elites around the world, so like a worldwide tour of cooking, I suppose. And guess who's in charge of running their cafe while they're gone? And yeah, so I have to like take care of the cafe and replicate my parents' recipes for the customers. Even though the customers are always satisfied with Keiki's creations, she knew deep down inside that this way of cooking was wrong and was determined to prove it to her parents one day. On her way home from school one day, Keiki found a very strange-looking cat in a cardboard box. The cat was asleep and had visible injuries on its body. Keiki decided to take the cat with her home and then went out again to buy some cat food. But upon her return, Keiki discovered that the cafe was a complete mess. Keiki heard noises coming from the kitchen. The logical thing to do would be to leave and call the police. But imagine the police being useful ever. So, Keiki was not that type of girl and just sprung into action. Keiki slowly approached the kitchen, and when she got inside, what she saw was anything but ordinary. It was the cat that she brought home, and it was eating all the cake in the fridge. Oh, no problem, Alchemique. Like, if you do want to watch the full thing, I'll be uploading the VOD onto YouTube. But thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a nice day. Anyway, after the stupid fat cat finished eating, he actually started to speak because apparently it's a talking cat. And this is what he said. Wake up, you have lines to read. Oh, you really woke me up for this? This is your story, why am I telling it? Okay. These cakes were delicious, but don't you think they're all missing something? Keiki was dumbfounded about a talking cat, but deep down, she was also rather excited. After being told by the cafe customers all the time that her cakes were perfect, it was quite validating to hear an alternative opinion that agreed with her own. As if reading Keiki's mind, the cat continued to speak. The way your parents taught you to cook is quite artificial. It's not the kind of food that I'm looking for. In order to heal my wounds, I must eat something prepared from the heart. You must have a lot of questions, but please serve me your signature dish first. Keiki never really had a signature dish of her own, since she was always copying her parents' recipes. However, there was one cake she had fond memories of. The Castella cake. Keiki quickly baked up a fresh Castella cake, and immediately after removing it from the oven, the cat pounced on the cake and devoured it in a matter of seconds. The wounds on the cat started to magically disappear, and with a satisfied look on his face, the cat said, "Contract complete." Keiki's entire figure suddenly glowed a vibrant pink color. And when the light dissipated, she was wearing quite the bizarre-looking outfit. Needless to say, she had become a magical girl. "My name is Rampu, and I need your help to save the world. We must work together to retrieve the sacred ingredients before it is too late."
Congrats on adopting Rampu, Keiki.
I just noticed that oh, that's a problem. The text to speech, it refers to my Keiki's name as Keiki. Oh, that's a problem. Oh well. That'll be our inside joke. Anyway, as I was saying, we must work together to retrieve the sacred ingredients before it is too late. These are ingredients with dangerous magical properties that can be used for diabolical evil if they fall into the wrong hands. However, if these ingredients are utilized by a talented chef with a heart of gold such as yourself, they have the power to change the hearts of those that eat your food. I dare say, you could even change the hearts of your parents with a cake created with sacred ingredients. Thus begins the story of Keiki Amai, an ordinary girl on a mission to make the world a sweeter place. She will have to not only master her chef skills, but her newfound magical girl abilities as well. Keiki's adventures will eventually lead to her battling the Noodle Society, a clandestine Illuminati organization of the culinary world, for control of the sacred ingredients and the fate of the world. Rampu, did you really have to make everything so dramatic? Oh, come on, Keiki. I'm putting on a show for the people. This is what they want. They want the true experience. They want a story told of epic proportions. Okay, buddy, I think you've had too much catnip for one night. We'll see you later. I'll take it from here. Hey, Ivory. I hope your event's doing okay. No problem. You're with me in spirit. Even if you're not here. Okay, time for a lore break, because I don't want to overwhelm you with too much lore at once. So, what are we gonna do for the break? Let's look at my character design. This is the character sheet that my mama made for me. On the left side, you can see just like the live 2D, how it turned out, and all the components that make it work. And then like on the other side here is just like the front, back, and side views of Keiki. I don't think I can really zoom in on the presentation, so I think what I'll do is I'll add a image source, and then we can zoom in on that. You're damn right, it's a pride cupcake! Okay, is this big enough? Okay, so yeah, you can see the different components here. Rambo has his own set of accessories as well. We'll probably show them off at some point during the stream. And then on this side, you got like my accessories. Got my very important hairpin. It's blue and pink color. I wonder what that could mean. And I got some earrings here. I have no idea what these things are. Like, my mama like pitched some earring ideas for me. And then I'm like, I want this. But I don't even know what this is. I think this is like the stuff you put on chocolate. Or like you put like, it's like white chocolate swirly stuff that you put on like a cake. Like, I honestly don't know what... This is a cupcake wrapper! Oh my god, genius! I didn't even know what that was! Oh my god! I'm a free head. How did I not see this? But now that you told me, holy shit, it's actually just a cupcake wrapper! Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Oh, this is the most embarrassing day of my life. Okay, anyway, here, you can see my magical girl gem. It's called the Essence Core, and I'll be talking a bit more about that in the second part of the lore segment. We have my gay cupcake, pride cupcake. So, you know, whenever I'm feeling like a snack, and I'm always feeling like a snack, if you know what I mean. But anyway, whenever I'm hungry, I can just pop one of these in my mouth, you know? And then it'll give me the energy I need to like keep going. This is the Castella cake. It's not actually cake. Like, I'll talk about it. What the heck? Hello? Wait, where is... Okay, I'll just use this. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, I don't see. Why don't I see it? What happened? Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna, like, reset VTube Studio. I think something's glitching out. Okay, one sec.
I wish you the best. Congrats on the debut.
Oh no, did your name get censored? I'm sorry. It's because their name is Lemongrass, and then like the censor just picked up the ass part. I'm sorry. I guess I have to like... fix that. I'm not sure that's a problem, but like, if you're gonna donate a lot, I would feel really bad if you got censored every time. Okay, what I was saying is, yeah, these are like my Castella cakes, but they're not actually like cakes. They're just like the concentrated... They're like a physical manifestation of emotional energy that Rampu eats to give me energy. Yeah, it's complicated, but I'll be going over it in my lore, so just keep that in mind. It's just shaped like a Castella cake because that was my contract food. So I'm pretty sure if like other magical girls exist, which I don't know if they actually do in the Keiki-verse, because it's my story, damn it. Then their contract food might be something different. And okay, last thing to talk about are like, I guess my weapons. Are weapons the right term? I mean, they're kitchen tools. They're kitchen tools. So yeah, I have like 2 icing spatulas on my garter belts. They're my main weapons. It's not that I want to get into fights or anything, but if I do have to fight, then they're very reliable. And yeah, they're also like, I can control them remotely like this. But it's probably better if I just if I just like use them myself, you know, because they're mainly combat weapons. Like they're supposed to be like, it's like the equivalent of holding swords or daggers. And if the need arises, I can also make knives. That's like my... It's like my signature ability for this particular costume. I guess outfit? It's called a regalia, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Like, I think normally people have designs where they put like knives on like a garter belt holster. So then I thought that was pretty cool. But then I don't think it was appropriate for Keiki to be like holding knives since she's a pastry chef. So I wanted icing spatulas instead. And this is gonna be my unique charm point because I really don't think anyone else does this. Like if they do like garter belt things, it's usually for knives. Like even if you're a chef-themed character, you probably put a knife in there. So putting an icing spatula there instead is a very interesting design choice, but I really like it. It makes posing a lot cooler too, because they're not knives, they're spatulas. Like take a look. Well, I mean, I'll show it better off like later, but yeah, the idea behind this character was that I wanted her to be like really cute and had a kind heart, but when push comes to shove, she can get serious and like, you know, be really cool. That's I guess that's the ideal kind of person I want to be too. It's like she's really nice, but you never really want to piss her off because then like she's gonna kick your ass. Oh, Mama! Mama's here! Hi! You made it! Oh! You're gonna make me cry. In the chat is Star Bottling. She's my mama. She designed my character. Say hi to her, please. I also gave her the artist icon on Twitch. But yeah, I don't really have much else to say. Like here's like the front and back and side view. Like this is posted on Twitter too. I mean, in case like I don't know anyone wants to draw fan art or something or like commission fan art. Again, that's not really something I really care too much about. But if you want to do that, then you have like a reference sheet you can like look at and yeah, that's about it. There's also color palettes here. And yeah, I think I guess I'll like talk about some common mistakes or misinterpretations. So I don't have blue eyes. I actually have teal eyes. Because I honestly, I think like blonde hair, blue eyes is like a very overdone combination. So it's not that I don't like it, right? I actually like that color, but I guess I just like teal as a color for eyes the most. And then for the hair, that the hair is it's such another stupid idea. So the hair color gradient is meant to like be a Castella cake, you know? Brown on the top and then blonde in the middle. And then for like the tips here, like they are pink. And then my idea here was that like depending on the particular costume I was wearing, then the like the color would bleed over to the hair, you know, to match the costume. I never really thought about what color my hair is normally without transforming. I think her normal hair color is probably just brown. But again, I didn't really give too much thought on like the non-magical persona of her. But I guess the idea is like she would have regular brown hair. And then when she transforms, like, she gets the Castella gradient. As well as like the color tips that are based on whatever costume she's wearing. And yeah, another cool thing is, yeah, you mentioned the strawberry sleeves. It was a very cool idea. I actually got the idea from like a mobile game. That had a character costume and they had strawberry sleeves, and they're like, I showed it to my mom. I was like, can you do this? Because I thought it was really cool. And the overall like dress idea is just that it was like a mesh of a few things, and I don't know what my mama was thinking back then. Cause like I think I was like just spitballing too many ideas. Maybe I overwhelmed her. It's like I want to be a magical girl, but I also wanted to look like a maid, and I want these things. I might have like did too many revision requests too in the past. I'm sorry. I just wanted everything to look very nice. Well, that's why I have like this thing on the top, right? It's like the maid headdress that maids have, but I'm not a maid. I just like the maid. I just like the maid outfit. So it's like a cross between a maid outfit and like a magical girl outfit. And then the overall color, theme, and the layering is just meant to be like a layer cake, I'm guessing. Like there's 3 layers to this particular dress. Kind of like how cakes normally have 3 layers. Oh, and then the leg ribbons. I was thinking a long time if I wanted to have like socks or stockings or thigh highs or, you know, like what I was gonna wear. And then at the end of the day, it's just like, if I wore this in real life, I was just wondering how uncomfortable it would be if I just had like a stocking under all of this. Because I had like a garter belt here on top, right? And then got all these like ribbons on my legs. It's like, bare is probably the best. That was my thought process. And also the toes are covered up. So sorry if you're the feet kind of person. Maybe next time. Maybe we have like a summer variation outfit, you know? For the most part, I'd like it to be a say-so stream, but I don't really mind the occasional horny. I understand the need to be horny. I just don't want it to, like, dominate the stream. Like, I'm okay with it, like, making the occasional horny joke every once in a while. Like, I don't really mind that. But if, like, my entire content is just based around being horny, I don't really think that's the kind of VTuber I want to be. And I'm not really, like, downplaying any other VTubers that just do want to be horny all day, because like as a VTuber you get to decide what you want to do, right? So for me, I just kind of want to have fun and make like friends and have a lot of sweet memories. Oh yeah, that's probably it for the reference sheet. Oh, I thought the dress connected with the sleeves at first. Do they not? Well, like, if you look at the back view, I'm pretty sure you just kind of like slip it in, right? So like the sleeves are connected to the top and the bottom. And sure, it does have like my back showing a little bit, but... Oh yeah, I get what you mean. I don't know. I guess I like it more that way. I never really thought about what I looked like in the back. Like, it was my mama that designed me, so... I guess that was her particular vision. Okay, we've probably, like, looked at this enough, so... Oh, fuck. Before I forget, I need to double check if, like... Okay, good. I did not forget to put on VOD recording, so I can download the VOD and upload it to YouTube later. Good, okay. That's a burden off my mind. Oh, mama, can I show this? This is our draft, like, our original V1. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show this. Well, I'm just gonna assume that I can show this. But, this was, No, this was, like, the original idea for her outfit. Well, I do like it, but, I think there were a few, like, things that I just wanted different. Like, one thing, like... the skirt was not floofy enough. I just wanted a really floofy skirt! So, like, for this particular design, it was more as, like, a chef or, like, some kind of kitchen persona. But then the more I kind of looked at it, it's like... how do I fit the magical girl aspect into it? And then at the end of the day, it's like, I just couldn't really think of any good place to, like, put my, like, magical girl gem. Or... really, like, I guess the best way to put it is that it wasn't girly enough. I wanted it to be more girly, okay? Who doesn't want a floofy skirt so that you just floof it all day? I wonder if I have, like, where did I even save this? That's a good question. And I think another problem with this particular getup is that, okay, if I'm doing infiltration missions, then this outfit looks way too obvious that I'm not supposed to be, like, there. But, like, the final outfit is more like a maid costume, right? So I guess you could go undercover and, like, hey, I'm just a maid. I'm a maid that works at this mansion, you know? So that's more believable. Because I guess part of, like, my mission is to, like, infiltrate the high rankers of the Noodle Society. To learn what their favorite food is, and then, like, try to change their hearts by cooking it. And again, I'm getting ahead of myself because this is what we're going to talk about next in the lore segment. But yeah, this is like my beta model. Like, a lot of interesting ideas here. And then in the final version, we carried over some things like the maid headdress and the strawberry sleeves. But then a lot of other things were just reworked, like mainly the leg segments. Because at the time, when I first started the design process, I didn't really give too much thought of what weapon I would have as a magical girl. And then later on, I decided I want icing spatula sheaths. I want to dual wield icing spatulas, and I want to put them on sheaths on my garter belts. And then it just kind of evolved from there. Oh, no problem, Mama. I was just showing off the beta design, which I don't even know I'm allowed to show. I hope I'm not like breaching any kind of... I hope I'm not breaching any kind of agreement by showing this. Oh, but it's so nice to see like how you got from here to like how the finished model looks, right? So I think the viewers are definitely appreciative of seeing that whole design process. Like my mama made like several VTubers before me too. I'll give them a shout out at the end too as well. Yeah, I have a few VTuber siblings. I took way too long to debut, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty sure everything was technically considered finished last August. And I'm debuting in June of, like, the next year. Like, what happened? I know. But I feel like at that point in my life, I was just not in a very good spot. Mentally as well. So, I just didn't feel like I could debut with like the confidence that I have today. So I just spent like the majority of that time just I don't know, like doing some soul searching. Maybe training my voice so I don't sound like a cat all the time. Oh yeah, but I'm here now, so I guess that's all that really matters, right? Let's move on. Hope you're ready for more lore. We gotta get through this. We gotta get through this. Again, as I mentioned, the lore, this is a decade of like my creative ideas. Just I needed a way to express my creativity, and what I was doing before in the past, there just wasn't any kind of opportunity for me to do this. So I guess becoming a VTuber is just my way of sharing my story. I'm sorry if it bores you, but I really put my heart into writing all of this. I want it to like be a meaningful story and concept for anyone that's a Magical Girl fan, or anyone that is, you know, like into cooking or like culinary stuff in general. So, you know, if you're either one of those kind of folk, then I'm pretty sure you're gonna enjoy what's coming up next. Alright, it's time to get into the Keiki-verse. So, what the hell are sacred ingredients? And I'm gonna give you an example of what a sacred ingredient is and how it became to be. Okay, so over 400 million years ago, a meteorite crashed onto Earth in the location that we know today as Quebec, Canada. This impact crater is known as La Monnerie. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation because I don't know French, but if you're in Quebec, you could probably actually see this place. The impact crater was exposed to the surface, and as a result, it gradually filled with water over the years, and as a result, that's what formed Lac La Monnerie, which is like the lake within the crater. So the water from this lake has microscopic amounts of meteorite matter dissolved into it. In the quest to achieve the pinnacle of gourmet cuisine, the Noodle Society did extensive research on this special meteorite-infused water. While the water itself is nothing special in terms of flavor, various experiments were conducted using this water. One such experiment was the cultivation of various crops using this water, and out of all the fruits and vegetable seeds tested, one genus stood out in particular, called Fragalia ananassa, and as we all know, are strawberries. So, what would you consider to be the world's sweetest strawberry? The world's sweetest strawberry is called the Amao strawberry. Literal translation would be King of Sweetness. Amao is also a very clever acronym in Japanese that covers 5 different adjectives. Akai, marui, oki, and umai. Well, I guess 4 different adjectives. Red, round, big, and tasty. And these strawberries are exclusively cultivated in Fukuoka of Japan because of its perfect temperate climate, and as a result, it leads to this very sweet flavor through its slow-growing process. So, what do you think would happen if you were to try to grow these strawberries using that meteorite water? If Amao strawberry seeds are germinated using the meteorite water from Lac La Monnerie, the result is what is known as a celestial strawberry. However, unlike normal strawberries that take only around 4 months to grow and produce berries, a celestial plant can take years to produce just one fruit. So where is this all going? I think you can predict where this is going, but let's carry on. Celestial strawberry is the first of what we refer to as sacred ingredients. A sacred ingredient is the result of gourmet ingredients that are exposed to some kind of magical force, which transforms them in unexpected ways. Without the proper protection, even just being near a sacred ingredient can cause problematic effects to humans. The sacred ingredients contain a magical power known as essence. There are at least 5 variations of essence, and the celestial strawberry, in particular, is infused with sweet essence. If sweet essence is consumed in its raw form, the resulting flavor is too sweet for the human mind to handle and will leave the victim in a delirious state akin to a coma. The Noodle Society was in the process of studying these celestial strawberries when a particular cat had broken into the research facility. Rampu managed to destroy the majority of their lab equipment before escaping with the celestial strawberry. The faculty members would give chase to Rampu, but eventually he was able to get far enough away to safety. However, Rampu suffered a lot of physical injuries in the process and went into hiding until he could find the girl with the pink and blue cherry hairpin. Yeah, so pretty much, to sum it up, the Noodle Society was researching celestial strawberries. They had grown one using their technology, and Rampu stole it and destroyed their lab because he knew the dangers of what, sacred ingredients can do. So, yeah, he stole it. Yeah, that's how we sum it up. Rampu stole the strawberry. He's a literal cat burglar. Now we can get on to our next topic. You have enough background information, so let's talk about the Essence Core. The Essence Core is what I'm wearing on my waist right here. Maybe I should move it here so I'm more visible. One sec. I'm just gonna reset the color here. Okay, so how the hell does magic work in the Keiki-verse? So Keiki's Essence Core is a magical catalyst and the source of her magical girl powers. It is a star-shaped jewel that she has attached on her waist ribbon. The origins of this is, I'm assuming, Rambo told me, it was created from the same meteor that crashed onto Earth many years ago. Which is quite absurd to think about. Keiki's story would be perfect for an anime or manga. Well, that was the point. I wanted it to be like a fully fleshed out story, because like all these ideas I had were back when I was like in my university days, like toying with game design and whatnot. So I was writing I was trying to write a meaningful story that I could like put into my game, but I never got around to making the game. But I still have the story, so we're gonna repurpose it for like being a VTuber. And I don't know if you saw like the introduction PV at the start. I'll probably show it at the start of all my streams, but I designed that too as like I wanted it to be very similar to like a Magical Girl anime opening. So. Oh, Celendius, you're a smart one, aren't you? We're gonna talk about that. Okay, so yeah, so the Essence Core was created from the same meteorite that crashed onto Earth. I don't know how that works, but yeah. So as a result, this thing has the power to control the power of Essence. And as a result, the Essence Core can be attuned to the 5 human tastes, resulting in different essence frequencies. There are 5 different tastes for, you know, like human perception of flavor: sweet, sour, salty, bitter, and what we call umami, which could also be considered like a savory taste. Prior to meeting Keiki, Rampu was able to attune the Essence Core to the sweet frequency using the celestial strawberry he stole from the Noodle Society. After forming a contract with Keiki, this resulted in her current sweet regalia form. Rampu's fur also changed to a pink color in the process. By obtaining more sacred ingredients, it would be possible for Keiki to attune her Essence Core to unlock more regalia forms. However, only certain kinds of sacred ingredients are powerful enough to do so. Yeah, so the idea is that since there's 5 different flavors or perceptions of flavors, then Keiki would have 5 different outfits based on each kind of flavor, you know? So for the sweet regalia, we based it off of like a strawberry. You can speculate what the other 4 will be based off of, but that's a long time coming. I don't think we'll be getting a new costume anytime soon. Let's think about the present before we think about the future. But yeah, in the original game design I had, it was about like gathering sacred ingredients and then like being able to unlock different transformations, and each transformation will give you like a unique ability to, you know, like to progress through the game. Yeah, that was kind of like my game design process. So, what exactly does Keiki do with her magical girl powers? All regalia forms provide protection from the volatile nature of sacred ingredients, allowing Keiki to be exposed to them without suffering any side effects. So, as I said earlier, if you're a regular human and you get exposed to sacred ingredients like essence, I suppose, your mind just goes crazy and very weird shit happens. So you don't want to be exposed to them. So that's why they're very dangerous and we need to contain them. But the good thing is, after Keiki absorbs a sacred ingredient with the Essence Core, then I'm actually able to use, like, I can infuse essence into that particular ingredient in my cooking. So what exactly would purified essence do? Like, what would it actually do? Anyone that eats Keiki essence-infused food will have their heart cleansed. The cleansing power of Keiki's food is equivalent to how much affinity the person has for that particular dish. Everybody has a favorite dish, and if Keiki is able to replicate their favorite dish perfectly, then it would result in the maximum cleansing potential. Cleansing the hearts of individuals is a vital part of Keiki's mission. In order to prevent the world from descending into chaos, Keiki must dismantle the Noodle Society by cleansing the hearts of its members one by one with her magical cooking. Keiki's story is inspired by both Shokugeki no Soma as well as the Persona series. The main premise is to have culinary battles and make a superior version of the opponent's favorite food to cleanse their corrupted hearts. This way, Keiki makes the world a sweeter place, one dish at a time. Yeah, that's the basic premise of the story idea. Like for the game, I had like broken down into 3 parts. Like part 1 would be like there's like an infiltration kind of phase where you just kind of have to like infiltrate the particular society members like mansion or wherever it is they're living, or like, you know, like their favorite restaurant and whatnot, and you just have to like kind of get clues as to what their favorite dish is and how to recreate it. So that was like kind of like the detective aspect of the game. That doesn't exist because I never bothered to make the game because I'm a lazy son of a. And then like part 2 of the game would be actually like trying to create the food and like serve it to them. So you would have like a cooking battle of sorts. And you have to like prove that your version of the dish is superior to whoever it is that cooks for them. Or maybe if they're the chef themselves, then you would battle against them. And then once you defeat them and they, you know, they eat your cooking, then their heart gets cleansed and they stop being evil. And, you know, they'll have like a much more positive outlook on life. Rather than just trying to like be a greedy son of all the time, maybe you try to make the world a better place, you know? And then like, I guess the final aspect of the game would be like side missions that allowed Keiki to acquire more sacred ingredients. And that was how she would progress the story and, you know, unlock more transformations and abilities that allowed her to do more things. Is force feeding considered torture? I'm not trying to force them to eat it. I need to have them concede. Like, I need to have them concede that, like, my version of their dish is better. Because I put my heart into my cooking. But the Noodle Society members don't really do that. They find pursuit in perfecting food. But I find, like, cooking to be a medium for expressing emotion. And that's the real difference. Don't worry. Yeah, if you're memeing or not, but that's pretty funny. Like, maybe just tie up the dude and we force him to eat it instead. It's like, why bother? Why bother, like, going through all the intricate steps of learning their favorite dish, studying them, and then having a culinary battle when we could just, like, kidnap them and force feed them instead? Now you're thinking like a 5-head. Okay. So let's talk about Sweet Regalia's form. Specifically, this is what I'm wearing right now. It's, my different outfit variations are called Regalias. So, this one, which was created with the Celestial Strawberry, has been attuned to Sweet Essence, and as a result, is the Sweet Regalia form. Each Regalia form does provide me with like a kitchen-inspired weapon. And so for my Sweet Regalia, which is really based around pastry chefing, you know, I have icing spatulas on my garter belt holsters. And yeah, they just seem kind of harmless. Like, who fights with icing spatulas, right? But they're actually enforced with Sweet Essence magic. So they're indestructible and do have special properties. My straight spatula is kind of my sword. So it's my main weapon and it can cut through anything inorganic. The main keyword here is inorganic. I can't really cut anything that's alive. That's not part of my agenda, you know? So this is the kind of weapon that would be good for like destroying equipment or like weapons from like the opponents and whatnot. But it doesn't actually harm like living beings. And then my offset spatula, and if you are a chef, you'll definitely know the difference between why you would want a straight spatula and an offset spatula sometimes. But the offset spatula is kind of like my defensive shield, and it's very good for deflecting projectiles and attacks. And I can also control them remotely, but they're more effective in my hands, so I'd rather just use them rather than just like try to control them remotely. And the last thing is since I'm actually right-handed, but I do wield my shield with the right hand and sword on the left hand, essentially because I don't want to hurt anyone. Like, my mission isn't to, like, harm people. I'm just trying to just acquire the sacred ingredients to make sure they're not being used for evil. And of course, we're gonna be opposed by the Noodle Society, but it's not like I'm gonna try to harm them, like, the members or anything. So even if I have to get into combat, like, I do my very best just to try to knock them out, rather than, like, try to do, like, any physical harm to them. And my offset spatula is perfect for that, because it's good for causing concussions. One smack from this thing, and it'll probably knock someone out. So, so each regalia form has its own unique weapon, but it also comes with a special cooking-based ability. So for Sweet Regalia, I have something which is called Kitchen Projection. Kitchen Projection allows Keiki to synthesize replica kitchen tools that function in the same way as their real-life counterparts, but will disappear after being used for a bit. Sweet Essence is required to create these replica tools and to maintain their ethereal existence, so it's best for Keiki to not create too many tools at once. Even though Keiki can replicate most kinds of kitchen tools, she cannot create anything with complex components, such as electronics. Therefore, it's mainly used to create simple things like cutlery, spatulas, pots, pans, measuring cups, and so on. While the synthesized tools are meant to be used for cooking, Keiki can also use them for combative purposes if need be. For example, if I want to knife someone because, like, they're being extremely rude, then I can just make knives on the go and throw them. I'm not saying I'll do that, but sometimes you just gotta scare them a little bit. And yes, I was inspired by this from the Fate series. I really liked Shiro's ability to just make weapons. So then I thought it'd be pretty cool if, like, a magical girl could do that as well, but, like, only make kitchen tools. It's not like a succinct reason for doing it. I just thought it would be cool. But I think the one thing you have to think about is that Keiki's like, abilities don't make her life, like, easy, you know? Like, I'm not the kind of magical girl that can just create, like, lasers and, like, defeat the enemy with just one shot, right? My job is to essentially, like, learn about my, like, opposition and serve them their favorite dish. So, like, my abilities are supposed to be cooking-based and help me with my cooking, but they in no way actually make the cooking process any easier. And this is, again, something I really wanted to emphasize with the lore, is that Keiki's life is not anywhere, like, it doesn't, like, being a magical girl doesn't make it easy for her. She still has to, like, learn cooking. She has to learn how to make her opponent's dishes. So, like, there's this learning process. And it's not like once you become a magical girl, you just know how to cook everything and you can do it perfectly, right? Or it's not like you can use magic to just make the food. So none of Keiki's abilities will ever, like, just be that easy button where you can just press and, oh, look, I'm done. All her abilities do is just make it slightly easier for her to do the thing that she needs to do. I think that's, like, an important aspect of storytelling in general, because you don't want a character to just be overpowered from the get-go. But I guess unless you're like One Punch Man and that's the entire gimmick. But this is meant to be like a coming-to-age story, so it's just the journey of Keiki learning to cook and learning to be the kind of person that she wants to be. And it's very interesting thinking about particular abilities that Keiki could have in the future, because I want them to not only be able to, like, be used for cooking purposes, like, that's the main theme, right? But I also want them to have some kind of combative purpose. So, like, for kitchen projection, even though I just mainly make kitchen tools to make my life easier, I could also make knives to throw at people. So that's the kind of dual utility that I'm looking for when designing an ability. to design more abilities yet, because again, all alt costumes are very far in the future. Okay, this is my absolute favorite part about all this lore. Then how all this ties together into a nice little ribbon. In order to utilize and maintain her regalia forms, Keiki requires essence of the corresponding frequency. Rampu has the ability to convert human emotions into a corresponding essence type and transfer that power to the essence core. However, these emotions have to be expressed by people who Keiki interacts with. So I think you guys know where this is going. So for the 5 different essence types are also correlated with different human emotions. Sweet essence is happiness, sour essence is sadness, salty essence is anger, bitter essence is disgust, and umami or savory essence is satisfaction. Without the aid of a magical catalyst such as the essence core, it is practically impossible for a normal person to use essence to enhance the flavor of food. Despite this, emotional essence was actually what Keiki tasted when eating Rampu's Rin's Castella cake. But why exactly is that the case? What exactly does Rin have? Like, why can Rin use this ability to cook with essence? Like, does she even know that she can do that? Like, where even is Rin? It's something we'll find out in our journey, won't we? And that's where the story ends here. This is a story about trying to make the world a sweeter place. With our cooking. Trying to find our childhood friend who, you know, gave us the motivation to enjoy cooking as well. And try to find out why exactly she has the ability to cook with essence, despite not being a magical girl to my knowledge. These are things that, I mean, Rampu doesn't even tell me. I don't even know how much Rampu knows. But interestingly enough, Rampu did tell me he was looking for the girl with the blue and pink cherry hairpin. So there has to be some kind of connection. Like, why would Rampu look for me specifically? These are things we'll just have to find out in the future. And the last good aspect of storytelling is that you want to leave enough for the audience to just speculate on what could happen next. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, actually, I think I have to check the oven in a bit. Hey, Rampu, wake up! Okay, I have to go check the oven. So can you take over for 10 minutes or so? Yeah, I've got to check the oven. Got some cakes baking, you know? So Rampu's gonna go through these next few slides with you guys. And I'll see you in a little bit. No. Hello, folks. I hope you enjoyed this little lore segment. I'm sure Keiki has explained to you all our mission to save the world. So now you have a little bit of background information on really the point of this stream. Since Hello, Rampu. The team successfully reached 3 hours. Okay, to be fair, though, like, I just streamed, like, an hour of preparation, so it's not like the first hour actually mattered. Anyway, I have something important to talk to you about. We can't let Keiki know about this, though. Like, this will be our little secret. Nobody spill the beans, you got it? And Keiki's off, like, doing some bakery stuff in the meantime, so... we're gonna cover this before she gets back. Okay, let me put on my lore. Let me put on my lore speaking glasses. Okay, let us do this, folks. Okay. Right, so this is a little secret that we have to keep between ourselves, because honestly, I don't really know what's gonna happen if like, this becomes uncontained. So, even though there are only 5 different types of essence that the essence core can be powered with, there also exists spicy essence, which acts as an inhibitor, preventing the essence core from functioning normally. As long as Keiki is able to control her emotions, spicy essence cannot be absorbed by the essence core. However, should Keiki lose control of her emotions, then she becomes extremely susceptible to the influences of spicy essence. Now, I'm not sure if you know this, but spicy is not actually considered a flavor, because it's not like perceived on like the human taste buds. Spicy is more like a feeling. So in terms of like the flavor aspect, then it's more of an inhibitor. And so when extrapolate into this whole, you know, how essence can translate into emotion, this is exactly how it like turns out. So this phenomenon is what I'm calling spicy Keiki, and is named as such due to Keiki's eyes becoming red in this state, as opposed to her normally sweet demeanor, as I'm sure you're all familiar with. Spicy Keiki is a bit unhinged, and does behave in quite a reckless manner. Spicy essence essentially overclocks Keiki's body, and it does improve her physical prowess greatly, but it will also like severely deplete her essence usage, and it's not a good idea to be in the spicy mode for very long, because you're wasting essence, girl, you know? You'd rather use that for something productive. Goodbye, Charlie. But anyway, in order for like Keiki to become normal again, we have to, you know, calm her down. And if that's not possible, then I literally have to smack her with my like bonker, my magic mallet, and that'll like scramble her brains a little bit, but at least she won't get out of control. And yeah, she doesn't actually remember much from what happens when she goes into spicy mode, so which is probably for the better. So, what exactly causes spicy essence to appear? Now, yeah, I was probably hinting to this earlier, but it's being horny. So, if you guys are extremely horny, then you might be getting spicy Keiki a lot more than you want. And I'm not sure if that's what you want, but it's not for me to judge. It's Keiki's stream, you know? So, how this community shapes up is really just based on you guys. If you want it to be a say-so space, then we can just be say-so. If there's a demand for horniness, then maybe we can dedicate like one day of the week to be like all horned up, you know? But really, I don't really care either way. But I understand the the desire to just want to horn up VTubers all the time. Like, I get it, but... And I don't really mind, so... Whatever happens, happens. I don't want to deny the horniness, but I also don't want the community to be, like, just completely focused on the horny aspect and forget about everything else. So, yeah, that's just pretty much what we needed to talk about. And, yeah, the last thing is, I have no idea, like, how Spicy Essence actually works with the Essence core. It's a topic that I'm just not too familiar with, even though I've just... Like, I'm very familiar with, like, how the Essence core works and Essence in general, but Spicy Essence is just kind of an outlier. And, it makes me wonder... What would happen if, like, there was a Spicy Essence infused sacred ingredient, and then we attuned her Essence core with that? I don't want to think about it. Yeah, maybe we get a really horny outfit, but yeah, it's probably not a good idea. Anyway, I advise that we should be say-so to prevent Spicy Keiki from appearing. However, like, Spicy Keiki might just appear sometimes, just, you know, because. But we don't. But, like, if you want Spicy Keiki to be, like, the dominant personality, then... Again, it's just based on how the community shapes up. Whether the community wants a sweet Keiki or a spicy Keiki is up to our viewers. You are in charge of her fate. Also, if any artists are out there that does want to draw not safe for work fan art of Keiki, you can use a separate hashtag called Spicy Keiki. I will not retweet anything on there, so be assured. I might look at it sometimes though, but I don't think it'll ever be filled out. Part of me doesn't want it ever to have any content, and then a little part of me does want it to have content, so we'll see what happens. Anyway, before Keiki comes back, let's pretend like we're actually talking about something relevant. So, let's talk about some of this stuff. I mentioned it earlier at the start of the stream, but... I mentioned this earlier at the start of the stream, but it's like... we should just go over it again. So, here are several hashtags that you can use on Twitter, in case you want to interact or post content. General/live. Well, I guess that's like Keiki time, Keiki live. I was indecisive of which one I wanted, actually. So I guess it's supposed to say, like, Keiki Amai. Yeah, my mistake. I have chubby fingers as a cat, so... Let's fix this. Ah! Alright, I need to, like, go on my, like... Okay, one sec. View slideshow. Okay, yeah, okay, so here are some hashtags you can use. In general, it's just Keiki Amai. If you're talking about the stream specifically, you have Keiki Live. Art tag, as I mentioned earlier, Piece of Keiki. Really silly pun, but I'm very proud of it. And the Not Safe for Work, which we will not tell Keiki about. Spicy Keiki. And for the fan name, I want to call you Cupcakies, but maybe that's too cheesy and corny. So maybe we'll just call each other Cupcakes. And then the fan emoji, very simple. It's just the sparkles and the cake. So magical girl pastry, like very simple to remember. And with that said, I have done my job for today, and I'm probably just gonna go back to sleep. Any last questions before I go? You guys actually want to be called cupcakies? Like, I was gonna ask you, like personally, I thought cupcakies is like too cheesy and corny. So then the alternative was just cupcakes? Well, okay, alright. Well, you can tell Keiki that you want to be called cupcakies instead. What happens if Spicy Keiki drinks milk? That's not how it works. I appreciate that, certain beverages can help alleviate, like, the spicy sensation. But, unfortunately, Essence doesn't really work in the same capacity. Also depends on what kind of milk you're talking about, you know? Oh, no! No. Let's not go there. Do penguins have knees? Why are you asking a cat that? I'm not a penguin. You should ask a penguin VTuber that. Can Pilk help Keiki? Okay. These questions are beyond my expertise. Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep now. Good night, guys. I'll be here again later. Oh, hello? I'm back. What did you guys talk about while I was gone? I hope Rampu didn't I hope Rampu didn't put any weird ideas in your head. That cat likes to get into like a lot of mischief. What was in the oven? We're baking cakes, of course. Gotta prepare for the cafe all the time. We talked about you and hashtag in the chat name. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna go over that. But it looks like the cat was actually doing something useful. So we won't have to go over that again. Why are you guys talking about milk so much? I'm not actually that much of a fan of milk, to be honest. I mean, strawberry milk is pretty cool. But they're just regular old-ass milk. It's like, ugh. It would not be my, like, first choice of beverage by any means. Oh, also, apparently, yeah, Rambo did tell me that you guys want to be called cupcakies, which honestly I thought was a really stupid pun. But if you guys like it, then sure. You guys are now honorary cupcakies. Yay! Well, this is the part, like, we're done the lore stuff, so I hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, I put a lot of effort into the story, and I don't think it'll really amount to anything, but I just kind of wanted to give you, like, an idea of what the Keiki-verse is like. So now we're on the FAQ portion of the debut, where we just, you know, we get to learn a little bit more about me. So we will be talking about such topics as you mentioned, Spectre, about what kind of games I enjoy. So just sit tight and we'll get to it. But first, let's talk about why I became a VTuber. And there's a few reasons for this. So I'd like to share them with you first. And the first thing is, I already mentioned it, but yeah, this is just like a lot of lore stuff that I was designing for a game that I had an idea to make back in my university days, but I never got around to making the game because I'm a lazy son of a. So instead, I just wanted to have a way to like share the lore with everyone, like my ideas essentially, and yeah, VTubing was just that perfect opportunity. And yes, I kind of do know how the story ends, but I don't know how my VTuber story begins or ends, so it's gonna be a story that continues to write itself. I blame 2010's version of Unity. Oh. No, I don't really blame any kind of software issues for me not making the game. I guess I just wasn't really in a good headspace back in university. Like, I thought I knew what I wanted to do back then. But then, like, after a few years, I don't know, I just kind of lost... I kind of lost the sauce. I became really depressed for a while. Yeah, it was not a good time. Also, being a VTuber means story integration. Because as I mentioned earlier, in order for me to actually use my magical girl powers, I need essence to, like, maintain my magical girl form. So, being a VTuber means the interaction with a lot of different people, and I can make them happy just by having them watching me, and we can have a fun time. And that's essentially the way I power up my magical girl form. And that's, yeah, that's kind of how I wanted to integrate being a VTuber as part of the lore. I know a lot of VTubers don't actually, like, care about that kind of aspect. About, like, oh, I'm just becoming a VTuber because I want to be a VTuber. And that's perfectly fine, too. But as a storyteller, I just wanted every aspect of the lore to like, be relatable. And every purpose, like, everything that I do to have a purpose. And the purpose of being a VTuber is to just, like, interact with a lot of people. And, you know, so Rampu can, like, get me magical energy. That's, don't worry, it doesn't hurt you. It doesn't hurt you at all. You're gonna have a fun time, and yeah, I'll be able to be a magical girl with your help. If streams are always this time, I might mostly be watching VODs. I'll probably stream mostly on this time, but I think on Sundays it'll be like later, because I actually work on Sundays, but I took the day off specifically for this, like, for this weekend, so I could, like, have a Sunday stream afterward at a normal time. But Sunday streams after that one will probably be, like, a lot later. Oh, oh no. I'm sorry, Lemongrass. You must be, like European or something? Probably a very unfriendly time zone for you. But VODs will be on YouTube, so... if you do want to watch that way, then feel free to. And this is, like, I guess the most serious reason about being a VTuber. And I didn't mention this a lot on my Twitter. It's, I guess it just helped me come out as trans. So, like, most of my life I was just not really happy with who I was or what I was doing. And everything that I did was just, it just seemed like I wasn't really doing it for myself, but for somebody else. So, like, being a VTuber is, like, the first time I actually feel like what I'm doing is because I want to do it. and also mention that when I wrote Keiki's lore back in my university days, it was just from the perspective of like a normal high school girl. But it's not like I was like, I was that girl, right? Like back then I just thought, having a girl protagonist would probably sell better as a game because like they can draw cute fan art, right? Now looking back, maybe this is just the story I was meant to always have, you know? So like, me becoming Keiki in the end is... I never really thought it would turn out this way, but... I guess I'll do everything in my power to live up to the person that I wrote for the story. And this one's less serious, but I also want to emphasize this. I'm not really doing this to like try to be rich or famous or popular or anything by any means. I just think that if what I do can just influence somebody's life in a positive way, then it'll be completely worth it in the end. Sometimes all somebody needs is like a little push or support from, you know, a friend. And if you're ever having a bad day, then I'd like to help you feel better. This isn't going to be one of those streams where you can just buy my attention, because I'm gonna give you the same amount of attention whether you donate or not, or, you know... I'm not gonna discriminate based on, like, any kind of monetary incentive. Like, I had... Like, in my old existence, as I call it, I was a Twitch partner. And for that particular channel, I just kind of lost my way. Because when I became partner, I was so obsessed about the money-making aspect that I'd even, like, push away non-subs. I would treat subs differently than non-subs. And as a result, I got to the point where I just lost a whole bunch of friends and viewers because it was really obvious how I was behaving. And I don't want to make that same mistake here. Like, I wanna use all the things that I've learned in my past existence and just, you know, be a better person and a better content creator. Yeah, I hope that's not too cheesy. Hello, Salt Solution. Okay, let's talk about VTuber Goals. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna try to achieve? Again, these are goals. They're just like side missions. Like, I'm not gonna obsess over anything here. But, you know, it's nice to have goals to motivate you, right? So these are mine. We're gonna seize the means of production, baby! Let's go! It's time to bring capitalism down! Okay, well, like, seriously. I just want to learn to have fun, because, a lot of the things that I did in my past existence, again, it wasn't really what I wanted to do. It was just stuff that, oh, I think people want to watch this. Or, I make this content because it'll get views. And I never really had the chance to just... I never really had the chance to just do what I wanted to do and to just have fun. So, yeah, this is essentially gonna be my fun place. I'm just gonna try to have fun and learn how to have fun, because, honestly, it's been a long time since I've had fun, which sounds really sad, but my life has been on autopilot for a long while now, so... It's gonna be very interesting and, I guess, scary to just find out what kind of person I really am and what I actually think is fun, you know? We'll figure it out together. Cheesy Keiki! Cheesy Keiki! Oh, oh no! Every time I make a terrible joke, I'm just gonna be a cheesy Keiki! Cheesy Keiki! Contain your puns! No need for a sugar rush. This one is yeah. I just want to make friends and have wonderful memories. I want to see you for you. I don't want to like just perceive you as just a number. To me, you're not a number. Like, you're here right now, and I'd like to take the opportunity to try to get to know each and every one of you to the best of my ability. I hope that I'll just get to know you all in like some kind of personal level at some point. It really just depends on how often you're here. But I'll do my best to try to remember your name, your likes and dislikes. You know, I'll try my best, but honestly, I was expecting like 2 people to show up today. then this would actually be a lot easier. But now there's like so many people here, it's gonna be a challenge. You're okay in my cookbook! No! Stop! Stop it! I don't think there's anything wrong with liking the number 69. If anything, I think it's nice. Okay, this one's a fun one. We're gonna try to avoid drama and controversy. No drama. No, like, I don't care about VTuber drama. I don't care about real life drama. I don't care about controversy. This is not the place for this. I'm not gonna, like, retweet any, like, drama on Twitter, on my account. I'm not gonna talk about any VTuber drama on here. If someone tries to start drama with me, you know what I'm gonna do? It's called the block button, baby. You don't have to respond to them. Don't take their bait. Yeah, my major fear is that I'm just gonna get cancelled for saying something out of context. Hopefully that doesn't happen too soon. Oh, right, that was my next point. Yeah, try not to say anything that will get me cancelled. Oh. Yeah. I'll do my best. Well, personally, I think, like, cancel culture doesn't exist. But, I mean, like, I just don't want to be cancelled. So, I'll try my best to, like, not stir up any drama or accidentally say anything that's offensive, but there's no guarantee I can, like, avoid it completely. Like, someone might just clip me out of context and, like, shit happens, so we'll try to deal with it to the best of our abilities. Oh, and this one's, like, very important to me, too. Rambo, get in here! I need your physical body so I don't feel dysphoria. Where's that stupid cat? Okay. So, if it wasn't obvious enough, this is what I sounded like before. Like, I guess in boy mode, this is what I sound like. So, after about a year of voice training, I have kind of developed the Keiki voice, but I'm still not too satisfied with it. I mean, everyone says it's cute, but I don't know, I think it needs work. Like, a lot of work, to be honest. Rome wasn't built in a day, so sometimes I might just have to use my, like, boy mode voice. Because, it's not like I really live with very accepting parents that I'm trans, so should that opportunity, like, or should that, like, happen, then I hope you don't mind me being in boy mode for a bit as a cat. There is no boy mode, I destroyed it. But yeah, and one thing is that, like, maybe it would be a good idea for me to just try to abandon the boy mode voice. But I feel like I've done so much as, like, my alternate personality before being a VTuber that abandoning that side of me is just kind of... would be disingenuous. Like, if I could turn back time, or, like, I had, like, D-male technology to turn me into a girl, I don't think I would do it. Like, I think, like, the journey to, like, being trans and getting to this point has been a significant one for me. And I met a lot of wonderful people as well. So, like, just thinking about it, if I was born cis, then a lot of things will be different, and maybe I wouldn't have met the people that I've met now. So I don't want to regret... I don't want to regret anything that has happened in the past. All we can do is, like, move forward. So that's why I kind of wanted a mascot animal that could also, like, have, like, mouse tracking. Because I don't want to use... Essentially, it's what we call using your weakness as a weapon. Like, this aspect of me that I don't really like, perhaps I can use it to help other people. So I wanted a mascot animal to just... you know, to play out if I do want to use my old voice. And if anyone does want, like, tips on voice training, I'm not the best person to ask, but I have been doing it for a year, so I can share what I know or give you some, like, tips. But yeah, this is a LGBT-friendly space, and I just would love to share my experiences with you. And if you want to share your experiences with me, then by all means. I just want to make sure everyone is very comfortable here to be their true self. Because maybe our life circumstances just don't allow us to be our true self a lot of the time. So, like, not having that kind of place to just be yourself can be very frustrating. And that's something I've kind of just experienced a lot in the past, like, the past few years coming up to this point. Not an LGBT story, but when I was going through puberty, I wanted to hide my voice deepening since I was singing at the time and I didn't want to let people know I couldn't sing soprano anymore. Now I've not only accepted my voice, but I wouldn't want to have any other voice. Oh, that's very sweet to hear. Yeah, I think a lot of people just don't like their own voice because we hear it all the time. And we just need other people to say, oh, it doesn't sound that bad, or like... Yeah, so... I think anyone is capable of, like, getting their desired voice. Like, their desired voice if they just put the effort into it. But it's not like a one-step process, or like there's an easy button you can press and it'll magically just happen. It's just one of those things you just have to, like, keep doing it every day. And it might not be easy at the start, but it does get easier, but you have to do it every day. Probably my favorite quote from, like, BoJack Horseman, if you've seen that show. Anyway, I've spoken enough for now. Let's have Keiki take the spotlight for the rest of this. Yo, Rampu, I'm curious now, what's the deepest you can go? What's the deepest I can go? To be perfectly honest, this is probably the deepest I can go. Because, I actually don't have that deep of a voice. Or maybe I had a deeper voice in the past before I did voice training, and now, like, I can't be as deep anymore. But yeah, this is just kind of like my boy mode voice. I don't really consider it that deep, but it's very obvious that, like, it's a male, like a cis male speaking, right? But if you work at it and do some voice training every now and then, you could probably start sounding like this instead. Not saying this is like the end-all be-all of cute voices, but this is just what I've like been able to achieve with all my efforts. So long story short, if like my past experiences can help people in any way, then I don't want to abandon my past experiences. So like if I can be Rampu sometimes and just show people that, you know, the progress that I've made just doing voice training, then maybe it can motivate people to start making changes themselves if they want to. Okay, let's move on with the goals. Become a better content creator. It's not that I was a bad content creator in the past, but in the past I would just kind of try to remove my personality from my content because I just didn't like myself. So I would make content, but I would never really try to like, you know, like communicate with the community or try to learn or like try to like network or anything like that. It's like, why would anyone like me if I don't like me? And that's really something that just a lot of people with depression face. It's hard to make friends or like really do anything or be motivated to do anything if you just don't like yourself. So as a content creator now, I do want to spend the opportunity, and I'll try my very best to try to get to know each and every one of you that are here. And it might not, like, it's not going to happen instantaneously, but I'm sure if you're here enough, then I'll remember who you are. And yeah, I just hope that I'll be entertaining enough that you'll come back. That's the one thing I can't really control. Alright, this one is I did write a little blurb and I mentioned this sort of like in at the start of the stream. I do want to achieve Twitch partner, but I don't care about being an affiliate. And there's a reason for this for me personally. So in my like older existence, I was also a Twitch partner, but the way I did it felt really disingenuous. Like, I would just rely on like pumping viewer count numbers up with things like giveaways and whatnot. So then when I did become a partner, like all that viewership just dropped because I no longer did the giveaways. Like I achieved my goal, but at the same time it left me with like a feeling of emptiness. Back in the old days, there was no Twitch affiliate. It was just be partner or be a normal streamer. So I guess it was much more important back then to try to be a partner if you did want to like have any kind of monetary goals or like have emotes on your channel. But yeah, I just don't like the way I did it the first time. So I want to challenge myself to see if I can do it again. But I want to do it the right way this time. The thing about affiliate is that relatively speaking, it's a lot easier to get them partner because like the concurrent viewership is you only need like a few viewers. Which, to be honest, if you're a new VTuber with no connections whatsoever, or like you've never done content creation in the past and you don't have like an audience to like fall back on, getting those 3 concurrent viewers can definitely be a challenge. I don't want to undermine that by any means. So like me not wanting to become affiliate first before being partner, I don't want to be interpreted as like just me being smug about it. It's just for me personally. Like when I became partner for the first time on my other channel, there was no affiliate. So I just want to challenge myself again to try to be a partner the right way this time. And another thing about affiliates in particular is that I hear the ad running is really shitty. If I'm just a regular streamer, then the ad density is probably a lot less than it is if you're affiliate. And maybe if I did really care about becoming a partner, I would just milk popular games But again, I'm not really going to be focused too much on that. I just want to have fun, so I'm just going to be playing the things that I want to play. And if it doesn't result in many viewers, so be it. At least I get to do what I do. And that's really all that matters to me. So we'll see if we can become partner, but there's no rush. Oh, okay. This was like a side goal too, but I don't know, if we do get like popular enough or whatnot, then it'd be nice to have more outfits, just so I can match the lore, right? In the lore, Keiki is supposed to have, like, Keiki's final form does have like, she's supposed to have 7 different outfits, which is kind of ridiculous, but it's one outfit for each of the flavors. Sweet, like sweet, sour, salty, bitter, savory. One secret outfit. I think Rapu talked about it. Oh, no problem, Jacques. I'll see you around. You should get some sleep. If you wanna... if you wanna... Shut up, chat! What is it that you... What is it that you said? No, that's a forbidden word, isn't it? Nobody said anything like that. What were you saying? What were you saying in the chat? As I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted, there's 5 different outfits, one for each flavor that or taste we can perceive. We have sweet, salty, sour, bitter, and umami. But you know what else we can have? It's not a flavor, but it's a sensation. It's spicy, of course. How does water taste? Water doesn't taste like anything. But you know what else? But you know what does taste like something? Would you like to be force-fed? I hear it's very, I hear it's very hot these days. You were mentioning it earlier in the chat. Would you like to be held down and, force-fed some cake? Ah! Ugh. What are you doing, Rampu? Oh, what was I talking about earlier? We were talking about different outfits, right? There's 6 different outfit types. Like the 5 different flavor combinations: sweet, salty, sour, bitter, and umami. And there's one more. It's just kind of like the final form. I guess we can call it like the graduate. We can call it the graduate. Blah! Words are difficult. My brain is suffering a bit. I don't know. I have like I've been feeling very concussed. Oh, hey, hi. Sorry, I'm looking. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm trying to recompose myself. Okay. Hey, Leoki. He's my big brother. We have the same VTuber mama. Say hi to Leoki. Hi, big bro. How you doing? Oh, but yeah, 6 different outfit types, and then the last one is just like the combination of all of them. It's the forbidden G word, but I don't think we'll have to worry about that for a long time, because I won't be G'ing until I finish my mission of saving the world and, you know, like, defeating the Noodle Society. So that's not gonna be for a while. You don't have to worry about that. No problem. Yeah, feel free to stay for as long as you want. I was just going over, like, some VTuber goals that I'm hoping to achieve. Oh, this is the last one, and, I guess I'm just hoping to inspire people that watch me. Like, maybe, like, there's other LGBT folk that are not as confident in themselves. I've always questioned about, like, coming out too. So, I don't know, maybe I could, like, be that inspiration to help them be their true self. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the goals. There isn't really anything too serious except maybe be a partner. But it's not something, again, I'm really too focused on. More so, I probably just want to make friends, have fun, try to get better control of my voice. And, yeah. Oh, seizing the means of production is also, like, top priority. Yeah, of course, of course. So what are we actually gonna do on these streams? And that's something I've been thinking about for a long time too, because I don't know. I really don't know what I'm gonna do, because I don't know how to have fun anymore. So I'm gonna need you guys' help. You guys gotta help me to, like, learn to have fun. So, obviously we're gonna have, like, just chatting streams. The Japanese term for that, I believe, is Zatsudan. Where we just, like, chat, chill. You know, maybe react to videos. Be a React Andy, as they call it. And as a food-themed VTuber, I would like to do some food-themed activities occasionally. Because we gotta train up those chefing skills, of course. So, I do want to play games with, like, that have like, food-themed as their main concept. So I'll probably dedicate Saturdays for, like, food-themed games. That'll be, like, the food day. Maybe, like, whether either the game is based on, like, food, or we can play games, but, like, create novel ways to play them that involve food. I don't know exactly what this would be, but maybe as an example, oh, I'm playing this game, but then every time I die, I have to, like, eat something. I don't know, like, I have to eat a sour thing, you know? Something like that? I'm just spitballing ideas, but... Cooking Mama speedrun? No, I'm not that much of a speedrunner. Pokemon, but all creams? What's wrong with the S word? I mean, I have to say salty or sour, you know? Oh, and there's also, like... We could do, like, some learning or educational streams. I don't really consider myself a professional cook by any means. But I do cook a lot at home. Just because, like, eating out is just way too expensive these days. So, it's nice to have, like, at least a little bit of skill set. But unfortunately, I can't, like, do cooking streams. Because I just live with my parents. And like, my streaming setup is confined in my room. And there's no way for me to actually, like, go downstairs to the kitchen and stream. But I would love to, maybe learn about food. Like, with some YouTube videos. Or, like, try to apply them practically in Cooking Simulator, you know? We'll do our best to try to learn. Well, I can also teach you Japanese, but I don't think that's gonna be, like, a main thing I want to do. Because, I don't think I will make that good of a teacher. But I do know a lot of Japanese, so I could, like, Just occasionally teach you here and there. Yeah, we're gonna react to people reacting to reacting people. The endless cycle of reacts. Like, to be perfectly honest, I don't want to rely on react content. Cause I don't know, it just seems kind of lazy. But I understand the appeal of it too, so like, I will do it, but I don't want it to become the main thing that I do. Like, maybe I'll just do it on Sundays. Oshiete kudasai, Keiki-sama. Yeah. Keiki-sama じゃない。Keiki-chan です。Hi. Yeah, I can have like a conversation in Japanese. Like, I know enough. Like, I've studied Japanese for about a decade. I spent a lot of time... Well, not a lot of time, but I did a few years of, like, fan scanlations for manga. And then I learned a lot just from reading visual novels as well. Well, I also, like... Well, I learned the foundations in high school and university. And then the rest was just self-study with, like, you know, scanlations and reading visual novels and whatnot. I can't say I have, like, the most, like, vast vocabulary, just because of, like, the particular subset of media that I consume to learn Japanese doesn't use, like, a lot of different terms, right? But, like, if I was, like, stranded in Japan, I'd be perfectly fine. Which visual novels? Let's not talk about that. They might be horny. Visual novel voice acting. I don't consider myself a good voice actor, but this is part of my voice training. So, I would love to play some games where the story aspect is important, but I don't want to just play visual novels on stream because I want to play games. I want to play more than I, like, read. That's the thing. So if there's a game that is, like, has a nice story... And there's an example of this, that I'm gonna bring up. Like, if there's a game that there's a nice story, but most of the game is still just gameplay, right? I do want to play that kind of game, because then it'll give me an opportunity to just try to, like, try out different voices. But if the game is just, like, 95% reading, and then 5%, oh look, you have a decision branch to pick or something, then no, I really don't want to do that kind of thing. And the terrible karaoke, probably not on the table. I'm trying to make people smile, not, destroy their ears, so, board games. Okay, this is stuff, like, I like to do. Board games, card games, party games, strategy games. Like, I'm the thinker type of girl gamer, you know? I'm not the kind of gamer that likes games that, you know, are, like, reflex-based or just require a lot of APM in general. I'd rather use my brain than like, my fingers or, like, my reflexes, you know? "100% orange juice?" I do have a bit of history with that game. Collabs! Haha, just kidding! Unless... I am open to collaboration. So if you're a VTuber as well, and maybe you want to play something with me, I'll consider it. But as a general rule, I don't really want to buy new games just for a collaboration stream. So it's more just like, if I have the game and you have the game, or like the game is free to play, right? Then sure, I'm down for it. But I don't really want to, like, buy like a $60 game to, like, play it once as a collab, right? That doesn't really make sense to me. So it really just is based on choice of game, and also, like, if we have, like, a good coinciding schedule. Because also I don't want to, like, wake up at 2 a.m. to, like, stream when you're like halfway across the world. So sorry about that. Sorry. It's just unreasonable for me to like do that. Did somebody say Amogus? I'm actually terrible at chess. I'm terrible at chess. No, that's not like. I do like thinking games, but chess never really clicked with me. And yeah, I'm always open to suggestions, but again, it's like I do want to focus on what I want to do for the most part. But if you have suggestions on something that you think I might like, I'm definitely open to like checking it out. That doesn't mean I'm gonna guarantee that I'm gonna play it, right? So they're called suggestions, right? They're not called like demands. Well, isn't chess like, I don't really want to say solved, right? But like there's a lot of things that are consistent, like you memorize opening moves or you memorize certain board patterns. Well, at least that's my interpretation of it. So it's not as much of a thinking game as it used to be. Yu-Gi-Oh streams? Only if I can play Madoches. I don't think it's very meta, but it's thematic of my VTuber model, so we have to play Madoches. Ace Attorney is an interesting choice. Master Duel was, like, I never really got around to playing it when it was released. But I might check it out in the future. Like, I can play Madolches, and then I can be on theme. Like, I just want to play cute girl decks. So, like, there's Madolches that I really like. They're probably my favorite archetype ever, for obvious reasons. And then there's, like, this Dragon Maid. I think that's pretty cool, too. I just like maids. And the newest archetype that I think is really cool and fun and cute. I don't think it's very meta though, but Exo Sister. Exo Sister is they're all so cute. I love their concept of just like trying to be like graveyard controlling nuns. Now we have to move on, otherwise I'm gonna talk about Yu-Gi-Oh for an hour. There's a time and place for everything, but I did play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh in the past. I kind of quit being serious though after the Pendulum era. I started being like into Yu-Gi-Oh like in Synchro era, right? So then Synchro and Exceed era I played a lot. Thoughts on Sue ships? I actually like that too. It's a sushi warship archetype and it's food themed, so I think it'd be pretty fun to play. But I can never read the name properly because like it's supposed to be Sue ships, as in like sushi, right? But Amogus has ruined my brain, and all I can do is like read it as sus hips. So anyway, before moving on, I'm gonna take a quick water/washroom break. So now's the good time to show off my BRB screen. It's not very different from my starting stream. But yeah, I'll be right back. Give me like a minute or two. Okay, we're back. I had to like refill my water. I don't have a point system on this channel, so I don't have the chat constantly reminding me to stay hydrated. So I had to like do that myself. We've talked over the VTuber goals and the VTuber streams. I think we can move on. Okay, so I'm actually, this is the first game I'm gonna play on my stream next week. I think it's a pretty obvious reason why. Celeste is a wonderful story about just a girl climbing a mountain, but it has like, it's a transgender allegory, but I've never actually played it before, so there's no other game I would want to play than this one to start off with. I'll do my best to try to voice act all the characters too. And this is what I was referring to earlier. If a game has like some meaningful like story behind it, but you know, you're still playing the game most of the time as well, that's the kind of game that I really like. So I'll be playing Celeste, and if it wasn't obvious, the inspiration for like a strawberry-based outfit just also kind of came from this. It's called the sacred ingredient is called a celestial strawberry. So in a way, it's just a reference to this. Last week, like next week, so my stream schedule will probably be something like Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. On the weekdays is probably when I'll like just play whatever the hell I want. So like Celeste will be the first game I'll be playing on those like whatever the hell weekday streams. On Saturdays, I'm gonna do like some kind of food themed game. And then on Sundays, it's just a wild card. I don't really know what I'm gonna do. Maybe we'll just hang out, just chatting. Maybe watch some videos and react to that. Maybe something else, like the S word happens. Who knows? I'll be playing through Celeste. I have not played it before. I haven't even watched many people play it either. But I always just keep seeing this game as like, this is the transgender, like the trans femme rite of passage, right? So it just seems appropriate for me to play this to start off my VTuber career. So I hope you'll come visit me on the weekdays. But, you know, weekdays are always just kind of interesting. Not everyone's gonna have time, or like different time zones, or like you're at school or at work. So I will be like posting it on YouTube as well if you want to watch it there. The Twitch VODs only last for a week, so at the end of each of my streams, I'm definitely just gonna like download the VOD and upload it to YouTube, or maybe I'm pretty sure there's a feature I can just like export the VOD to directly. We'll see. We'll figure it out. I have no idea what Infinity Train is. I don't suppose that's like the like one of the arcs in Demon Slayer, right? That's probably something else, right? Well, that's not the demon. No, that's not like the Infinity Train that I'm pretty sure like Selenius is referencing. But that's the first thing I think of is like, oh, that's an arc in Demon Slayer. But that's most certainly what's not what they're like talking about. Anyway, yeah, I'll be playing Celeste next week. I don't think I'll finish in a week. We'll see. But I definitely do want to play this. Just appreciate the story for what it is. Oh, okay, let's talk about likes and dislikes. Maybe you'll get to know me a bit better this way. Oh, you just want to be called Sale? Saleh? Sale? Seal? Well, I don't think I care enough to like try to get 100%. Like, I think for the most part I would just play through it and like appreciate the story. Right? I don't think you guys want to watch me play Celeste for 3 months. I'm just here for like the story for the most part. The gameplay is a bonus. Alright, so what do I like? All the cuties in chat, of course. Any ayayas? Show me those ayayas. Yeah, you got like variations of ayayas on different channels as like sub emotes, so you can use those too. You're all cuties. Unless you don't want to be. Like, I don't want to like give you dysphoria if you don't want to be cute, but yeah, to me, you're all cuties. I like stupid puns, as I'm pretty sure you can tell from my name and like my like debut PV. And like this entire presentation that's just full of stupid puns. And it's not gonna stop. You're gonna get them all every day. Every day is gonna be cheesecakey because all the puns are very cheesy. Okay, let's just move on. I like memes. I consider myself like a memer. And Amugus, haha funny, right? I resonate with the Zoomers. I understand you. I get it. You just say the word Amugus, and it's funny. Food and cooking, of course. I would not be like a pastry chef VTuber if I didn't actually like to cook in real life. So, yeah. I'm really into food and cooking, so we can talk food at any time you want, really. Again, I'm not really like a professional chef or anything by any means. But, I do know a lot of random-ass facts, just cause, like, I watch food videos on YouTube all the damn time. What the hell am I listening to, by the way? I have this Spotify album on? I guess it, like, swapped to a different album. Oh... Okay, that should fix it. Yeah, my favorite aspect of cooking is eating. You know what my least favorite aspect of cooking is? Is washing the dishes. Maybe that's why I like kitchen projection as an ability really resonates with me, because you can do all the fun of cooking without washing the dishes if you can just make the utensils and pots and pans and all the stuff, and then just, you know, like vanish them when you're done. I like board games. I think like somebody asked me on Twitter, but I haven't really checked the Twitter thread yet. But yeah, I do enjoy playing board games. Tabletop Simulator is a blast. Some of my favorite ones are like Seven Wonders, Betrayal, Catan, Take It to Ride. I'm sure there's like a lot more, but these are just like the ones that came from the top of my head. Does the food disappear along with the dishes and utensils, or does it just plop on the... Sale, you're thinking too hard about this. But I can't blame you. I also thought about this in the design process. I'm like thinking, what if there's like specks of food in the bowl when like it goes poof? And then the only thing I can think of is like, I guess it also just disappears with the utensil and gets converted into like essence. That's probably like what happens. Alternatively, everything will just... Well, it doesn't make sense for it to like ploop on the floor. Okay, maybe it does ploop on the floor, but like I would only dissipate them. Like I would only like remove their existence once I put them in the sink. We're thinking too hard about this. It's magic. The answer is it's magic, okay? I'm a magical girl. Yeah, I gotta leave some mysteries for later, you know? Card games. I'm a sucker for card games. I never really got into Magic, but I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh in the past. I played Shadowverse a bit too for a while. Reichi Mahjong is not a board game, but or like a card game, but I mean it is a game, and they're not cards, but they're tiles. I don't want to play Mahjong on stream. I've played too much Mahjong in the past, but I'm just putting it out there. Party games got like Mario Party, Jackbox, 100% orange juice, and so on. I played Hearthstone a little bit. I also played like Legends of Runeterra. They're both interesting, but I never really liked it very much to like keep playing it. Yu-Gi-Oh is a mess of a card game. It's like compared to every other card game out there, it's stupidly imbalanced because there's no resource system. And for that reason, that's why it's very fun. Because people just apparently just want to like have broken combos all the goddamn time. And then get a Nibiru dropped on them after the 5th special summon, and then scoop. So yeah, that's a fun card game to play. TFT isn't really a card game, but I have played TFT, like auto chess, the auto chess genre. I'm not very good at it. I can maybe reach top 4 in TFT sometimes, but it would be very rare for me to actually like be number 1. Pokemon is cool, but I can't really say much about new generations. I think like my knowledge of Pokemon stops at around Gen 5 or 6, and then everything past that is like, what the hell is this? Like, you show me like a Gen 7 Pokemon, and I will no idea what it is. Thoughts on Lechonk? Oh, Lechonk is a deer, but my favorite is Smoliv still, like from all the new gen Pokemon. Smoliv. It's a small olive. That's the kind of pun that I would make. Oh, last thing is OSRS. I guess I have to mention this. Why Fletch, am I right? To my OSRS boys? Why Fletch? Dislikes. Time for like the spicy controversy list. Oh no, I said the S word. I guess it's only appropriate for me to be in spicy mode for this. Alright, what the hell do I dislike? Trolls? No trolls in the chat, please. If you're nice, we can all have a fun time. No simps. We're here to have meaningful relationships. I'm not here... I don't want anyone to simp for me. I'm not gonna treat any of you specially just because you give me money. You gotta do a lot better if you want to win my heart over, you know? This one is an interesting one. Unethical food. Things like shark fin, foie gras, most chocolate. The process to actually acquire these foods are very unethical, so I just don't feel good about them. I wouldn't promote anyone to like eat it or buy it or to have anything to do with it. Like, I mean, chocolate in general is... I mean, everyone likes chocolate, but a lot of the sources of chocolate are just... don't rub me the right way. So... for the most part, I don't like chocolate, and that's the reason why. Violent games. I mean, I don't really consider myself that violent, but... I'm not that big of a fan of violent games. Yeah, there's enough violence in the chat here, right? You don't wanna make me mad, otherwise we might become a violent game of our own, if you catch my drift. Oh, gotcha games. Get me away from these. I'm a recovering whale addict. So I do not want anything to do with them. No gotcha. This is a no gotcha zone. You gotcha, you get bonked. And the big corporations, because, like, Nestle sucks. Big corporations in general, they suck, okay? How evil do you have to be to, like, bottle water, steal water that's free out there from, like, communities, and then sell it for profit? Like, come on! These are the types of people that I'm trying to change with my magical girl powers. Yeah, if only I could, like, infiltrate the CEOs of these stupid companies and, like, change their hearts, then maybe, like, the world wouldn't be in such a shitty place right now, you know? Yeah, we have to dismantle capitalism. Why do you think my eyes are red? They're the communist color, brother. Right. Also, do not start drama and controversy. Already mentioned this before. Oh, also politics. This is not a politics stream, but I am a leftist. If any conservatives try to, like, be an asshole about your rights and whatnot, I will defend you. I will defend you, and I will try to destroy them in the marketplace of ideas. And I'm not there to debate, to be honest. Like, there's a $3 million House Andy on the platform that you can debate instead if you want to argue with a leftist. No, lastly, YouTube algorithm does not work for me. So, of course I don't like it. When everything's based on algorithms these days, a lot of hard work just never gets seen because, like, the algorithm just says, we don't want people to see it. We'd rather just pitch this video that's low effort and is, like, clickbait. So I just don't really like that. I just realized the chat is, like... yeah, it's, like, bleeding a little bit. How long has that been a thing? Oh, no! Okay, let's move this a little bit up. That looks better. Yeah, okay. I think I've said everything I needed to say for the dislike part. Remember, guys, you better behave, or else, you know? Or else... If we all have a fun time, then we can all have a fun time. But, if you guys get out of order, as you say, then, we might have to do a little disciplining, you know? Okay, we were talking about likes and dislikes, right? Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I already went through this, but my memory's a bit, like, foggy. So let's move on. Let's move on. Ooh, let's talk about anime and stuff I like. Yeah, then you can, like, say how trash my taste is. So, like, on the left side, I have, like, a lot of popular series that I like. You know, just, like, really meta stuff that everyone knows about. And then on the right side, I have, like, I guess more, like, indie stuff that's, like, not as popular, but I really like it too. So, now here's my, trash taste anime review! Yay! So, on the popular side, we got, like, things like Attack on Titan, Clannad, Code Geass, Death Note, Demon Slayer, all the Fate series. I like Shokugeki no Soma, of course. Full Metal Alchemist, JoJo reference, Kaguya-sama. Oh no, I'll show you the right side in a bit. But we can just focus on the left side right now. Let's see. Kill la Kill. I guess I got the idea to call my outfits regalias from that. Because, like, in Kill la Kill, one of the major concepts is just, like, clothing in general, right? So, yeah, that was where I got, like, the idea to call my outfits regalias. Mob Psycho is really cool. I think a lot of people like One Punch Man more, but I think Mob Psycho is probably, like, the better one out of the two popular ones by that particular mangaka. Madoka Magica. It's a magical girl anime. It's like a subversion of magical girls. And then ever since Madoka happened, every other magical girl anime has been trying to, like, copy Madoka in some way to subvert the genre. But for my story, I just want to be a plain old normal magical girl. You know? So hopefully Rampu isn't really some kind of, like, world-ending, you know, like, keeper of, like, entropy. No way he's, like, that evil, right? No shot. No shot. He's too lazy and fat to be that evil. Seishun Buta. Rascal does not dream of Bunny-Go Senpai. Japanese names like Seishun Buta Yaro, something something, I don't remember. Something Yumeo Mito or something. It's a very fun anime to watch. Very emotional too. Like, I watched the movie too and I cried quite a bit. But I cry to, like, everything these days. Ever since I've been on, like, HRT, all the estrogen just makes me, like, cry for everything. I just cry. I cry so easily these days. I was crying the entire week before the debut too. ReZero is cool. Like, if I had to watch an isekai, ReZero is probably, like, the one I'd watch. Spy Family. Actually, I don't know how to, like, say this anime's name. Am I supposed to say Spy Family? Or is it, like, am I supposed to say Spy X Family? Or am I supposed to say, like, Spy Times Family? I don't know. It's the most popular anime this season, I'm pretty sure. It's silent, so then just call it Spy Family? Okay, that's cool. Oh, also, right, Your Lie in April. We were talking about sad anime, and then I literally just skipped over it. But, like, yeah, it's very sad and emotional. And if I watched it again, I'd probably cry a lot more than I did before, because the E is, like, I've got too much E in my veins now. And lastly, Steins Gate. これが Steins Gate の選択. This is the choice of Steins Gate. Hey, Corey! Nice to see you. No problem being late. Just glad you were able to drop by. No problem, Lala. Have a wonderful dinner. Now let's talk about I guess the less popular anime. First off is Assassination Classroom, Ansatsu Koshitsu. I watched this again, like, recently. And I just cried so much at the end. I miss you, Kodo-sensei! A lot of life lessons can be learned from Assassination Classroom. So then it feels like You know, like when you watch that anime, it feels like you're also a student in that class, learning like all the life lessons that Koro Sensei has to teach you. So then when the time is like to actually part, it's really sad. But then you just remember the lessons that he did teach you, and you just try to have like a rich and fulfilling life as a result. Yeah, there's like idle trash anime on the right side too. Bang Dream, musical anime. Not really an idol anime, it's just like, it's a music anime. About girls forming bands and like, you know, just having a fun time. Battle Girl High School. Battle Girl High School was my favorite mobile game when it was still existing. And it was also my introduction to Live 2D. So these days, Live 2D is very popular because of the VTuber thing. But back in the past, Live 2D was a rather new technology. And people were trying to find ways to actually use it in meaningful ways. So one of the ways was like gacha games in general. Battle Girl High School was one of the the originators of using Live 2D in gacha gaming. And as a result, in that game, you were essentially the teacher of like some high school students, right? And you could give them head pats in that game, you know, if they did a good job. So yeah, that was my introduction to Live 2D. And then many years later, I became a VTuber. So now I'm the one that gets head pats. Yay! Blends. Blends is pretty fun. It's about a cafe, and the gimmick of the cafe is just, you know, like, the different servers have different, like, personality traits. So, like, one of them is a sadist. One of them's like a little sister. One of them's like a tsundere. Just a really fun, cute girls doing cute things type of anime. You never got into Bang Dream past Season 1? I don't think it's for everyone. I think it's like... It's more for people that like the game. Like, the Bang Dream anime came up after the game. So, it's more for people that, oh, I like playing the game, so then I'm gonna watch the anime and get more invested in the characters. Blends needs a Season 2? Absolutely, I would love a Season 2. The most recent addition to my list is Delicious Party Precure. Oh my god, I love this so much. I love this so much. I love this so much. Like, a friend recommended this to me because I was sharing my lore with her. She's like a magical girl expert. So I wanted her opinion about like the magical girl lore that I wrote for my character. And like she told me, oh, you should watch a Delicious Party Precure because like it's also a magical girl anime that's food themed, and then maybe like you can compare ideas with it. And it's so cute. It's so cute. Oh, I love that show so much. I never thought I'd really like episodic magical girl anime. But I don't know, it's just it's everything I would ever want. It's so cute. Oh, your fellow freakier fan, Sniping Raptor. You understand. The next one is, it's not an anime. I'm pretty sure this is the only one that's not an anime. It's just a manga, but this particular manga really means a lot to me. So I'd like to share it with you. I think a lot of people might have already seen it, or maybe not, so... let's see. Give me one sec. Oh, let's. Oh, okay, okay. Here we go. So this is called Fukukai na Boku o Subete o. English name will be called like Love Me for Who I Am. Essentially, the story is about a non-binary main character who's just trying to like fit into society when like society is so like cis hetero, so like the main character just doesn't really feel like they have anywhere to that they can belong to. Like if you are like like questioning LGBT related thoughts and whatnot yourself, I think it's a really good read for anyone that's just questioning their own identity, or maybe they want to learn more about what it's like to be LGBT. It's not too long of a read. There's like 5 volumes, but the story does get a bit heavy near the end. There's like mentions of suicide. And I guess this particular story just really made me cry a lot because maybe I'm spoiling it. But in the end, like the main character is called Mogumo. They don't have like very supportive parents. But by the end of it, like the parents start to open up and try to accept them. So yeah, it just really touched my heart. Not only is there representation for like NBs, but there's also like lesbians, gays, you know, just general like trans in general too. So like it covers a lot of the like a LGBT spectrum. Yeah, most of the time, parents aren't too supportive of this kind of thing. And it's not really something that you can really blame the parents on too much because they grew up with like conservative views. So I don't really hold it against my own parents for just not like being that open. All I can really hope for is that I can live the life that I want to, and maybe like they'll still love me for who I am. It's really all we can hope for. I mean, it would be like nice if our parents would always just like be supportive of our choices. Yeah, that particular manga just it really helped me like just open up in general. I was finally able to admit to my close friends that I was trans after so long. And I cried for like an hour after admitting it. I have to thank the manga for helping me do so. Let's move on with our indie anime suggestions. Gabriel Dropout is another one of those cute girls doing cute like things. Only 1 season though. I remember watching this on Twitch, like during the Crunchyroll anime marathons. It was a really fun time watching it with Twitch chat. So that's how I like learned about this particular anime. Oh, you like Vigne? I mean, I think it's hard for me to choose a best girl. Like, maybe Satania for me. Next off will be Gotobun no Hanayome. Quintessential quintuplets. I didn't really have an interest in this particular series, but like a fan was, or like my group of friends was really interested in it. So, like they wanted me to check it out. So then I did check it out, and it's like it's cool. It's not like what I would normally watch because I'm not really into that kind of rom-com for the most part. I mean, Kaguya-sama is kind of the exception. But yeah, I'm not really too into like rom-com type anime. But I do like quintessential quintuplets. And I think the fun part is just, you know, arguing about who best girl is. And for me, it has to be number 5. Because she's the foodie girl, right? I support Itsuki. Have I watched Zombieland Saga? I haven't actually watched it, but I know there's like trans representation in that anime, so I should really watch it at some point. Like, it's on the list of things that I should probably do at some point, but you know, I'll get to it eventually. The next two are just like foodie animes. Isekai Izakaya and Isekai Shokudo. They're both animes about having a particular restaurant be transported into like an isekai. And then it's just about like the isekai folk learning about the food from like the human or like the normal world. It's really good fun, especially if you're like a foodie like me. It shows off a lot of different Japanese cuisine for Isekai Izakaya, and for Isekai Shokudo, like a lot of, I guess, Westerner style dishes as well. There isn't really too much plot in either of them. It's just a good old fun time, and maybe you can learn a thing or two about food. Like, if you got nothing to watch while you're like eating yourself, you can like put an episode of that on, and it feels like you're eating with friends, you know? Okay, on. I guess I didn't really mention any like anime from like the pre 2010 era, but I did watch K-On! I watched things like Haruhi, like Lucky Star as well. Like, there's a lot of things I could put on the list of like on my list here. Like, this is not an exhaustive list. There's plenty more. It's just that I just wanted to mention the things that were more recent or relevant. Okay, next off is Kaiji. I actually really like Kaiji. And I guess like the particular author in general, he does a really good job at making series that are like have that kind of suspenseful feeling. So like Kaiji is about a gambling like a person who went into debt gambling, and now he has to like essentially get out of debt by doing ridiculous gambling and games and whatnot. It's like it was the Squid Game before Squid Game was a thing, and even like Squid Game took inspiration from Kaiji. So I would highly recommend like Kaiji, both the anime and the manga afterward, if you are into like that kind of thriller psychological stuff that, you know, gives the same feel I love of Squid Game for the most part. I also really like Akagi, just because like I play Mahjong, Japanese Mahjong a lot. But unfortunately, the Akagi anime never really like got to a point, because like it ended on the Washizu arc, like halfway. But of course, I mean, the Washizu arc literally lasted like what, 20 years in like the manga publication. Like, Akagi's finally over after so many years. But yeah, it was a fun ride. I could write an essay about how Isekai Shokudo is about sharing food, allows us to transcend cultural boundaries. I love it so damn much. Oh, that's a good point, Bria. I think another reason why I wanted to be like a food-themed VTuber, or like a food-themed magical girl, right, is because cooking is the closest thing we have to magic in our real world. That you're just taking plain old ingredients, and you're making something like wonderful from them, and you're putting your heart into whatever it is that you're making. And then whoever eats like your creation can also kind of feel the effort that you put into it as well. So in a way that I feel like that's kind of magical. So I really just wanted to design a magical girl that kind of encompassed those feelings about like what food can do, and how it's like a universal, like a universal thing that everyone just, you know, everyone likes food. We can talk about food, and sure, maybe we'll argue about whether or not it's right to put pineapple on pizza. But at the end of the day, it's like we all eat and we all appreciate food, and we can all appreciate like good food. So yeah, that's kind of like another kind of origin story for me. Love Live. Love Live. That's it. It's Love Live. Love Live is has played a very important role in my life. Even helped me reach the point where I could like be happy with myself and accept that I'm trans. And they'll always be with me, even though I'm not really too into the Love Live stuff anymore. However, so as a homage to Love Live and how much it means to me, I actually mapped all the character colors as a separate key color change on my keyboard. So whenever I'm typing, you'll see my essence core actually change color, and each one of those keys is just a different Love Live character color. That way, it's like they'll always be with me, you know? Now, I just have to hope that you guys aren't like gonna try to turn my color swaps into a cipher, and then you can like decrypt all my passwords and whatnot, you know? I have to be really careful about this. Like, I probably won't have that feature on, or like my model will not be visible from like the chest down when I have to like type sensitive information. Just as a precaution. Yeah, but you could literally, if you manage to figure out what every color was as a key on the keyboard, you could probably do some random ass hacking on me. Oh, are you heading off, Bria? Thanks for dropping by though. Bye! Welcome back, Corey. We're just going through like various anime that I like. A lot less popular stuff on the right side here. So, well, yeah, Love Live. Favorite Love Live group, by the way, has to be Nijigasaki. The most unique group out of all of them. And all their like solo songs are like really cool as well. But moving on, let me introduce you to my favorite manga series ever. It's called Machikado Mazoku. It's another one of those cute girls doing cute things anime, and the season 2 is airing right now. But there's I took a lot of inspiration from Machikado Mazoku in terms of like design for my lore as well as like my character. It's overall just a really fun anime. Similar to how Momo has like the navigator that's a cat with a deep voice. So I'm not saying I copied that idea, but I got inspiration for that from that, you know? And Momo has like a cute pink outfit. Mine's like kind of pink and red too. So Shamiko has like the ability to make any kind of like staff item. You know, anything that's considered like a staff or a wand or anything with like a handle. So then that's kind of like a bit of inspiration for my kitchen projection ability. But instead of that, I just make kitchen tools. Yeah, very fun anime. Really recommend it. Also, like a Mikan is a cute magical girl too. She's just based on a Mikan. I like how the magical girls are based off of well, at least Momo and Mikan are based off of fruits. Her sister Sakura is like based off of Sakura, like the cherry blossoms. Yeah, very fun anime. Highly recommend. Princess Connect. Not really. It's a very surprising that I'm suggesting this, but I just have to say the animation for like the series, yeah, like even though it's like just based on a gacha game, it's just really nice. It's like Konosuba, which ironically is not on my list because I haven't watched it yet, but I probably should. But it's like Konosuba. It's like a different kind of Konosuba. It's like, but the protagonist is more like the silent type. I don't know. It's like there's food in the anime. Like they make a group called the Gourmet Club, and like their goal is to like, you know, just eat delicious food around the world and whatnot. But there's also like a deeper plot as well, which I'm pretty sure like the people that play the game appreciate. But the reason I'm recommending this is because like the animation is just phenomenal. And I'm not surprised at the slightest, because it was inspired, or not inspired, but it was funded by Cygames. Cygames is pretty much the most successful gacha game company of all time ever. Like, they've made amazing things like Grand Blue Fantasy, Princess Connect, and even the most grossing game of forever. It's like Uma Musume is made by Cygames, so they have so much money they don't even know what to do with it. So then they made like Princess Connect anime like look really nice. It's just so good. It's like, wow, like the animation is just phenomenal. So I would highly recommend you watch that, if only just to admire the animation budget that like Cygames has. Oh, and then the next one, it's actually my favorite shonen of all time, but I don't have people to talk about it with because it wasn't that popular. It is Katekyo Hitman Reborn. I love this show so much. I love the concept so much too. Like, instead of like having generic elements or whatnot, like your generic shonen anime has, they base it off of like a concept called like the Dying Will Flame, I guess is like what it's called in English. And then like each person has like a different kind of flame color, and just based on like their personality or like their upbringing, right? I hear that Reborn might be getting a new anime soon, but maybe I'm just like huffing up that copium. If a Reborn gets a new anime or like a reboot, I would be so happy. Come on, please. I want to see Reborn again. Oh, hey, Monster Shape. Thanks for dropping by. No problem if you can just like only stay for a little bit. I appreciate that you came here regardless. Yeah, but this isn't like Reborn isn't really like, it wasn't very popular, I don't think. I think it was very popular with the Fujoshis for shipping reasons, right? But aside from that, I just really like it. The whole concept is wacky but enjoyable, and the main character is not like your standard shonen character that's just always like confident and gar and like can just deal with everything. Instead, it's just like a wimpy boy that doesn't really want to do it, but then like it gradually like grows as a character. Oh, it's just such a wonderful anime. Yeah, I think the main problem with Reborn is that there's just so much filler at the start. Like I'm pretty sure there's like 17 episodes or so before we actually get to our first relevant main story arc. And then after that, it's like another 10 episodes of filler before we get to Varia. And Varia is like when it really pops off. But like most people aren't just gonna, be invested for that long. But it's so cool. Oh my god. It's so cool. How Tuna like flies in the air using his X-burner gloves. Oh! So it's like soccer? I mean, that's one way of putting it. I'm talking about Reborn too much. Okay, let's move on. Saki. Saki is just cute girls playing mahjong with superpowers. It's another one of those mahjong anime that if you don't know how to play mahjong, you probably will not be able to appreciate it. But it's there. I like it. I have Copium as well that will finally get a final season once the manga finishes. Surely that'll happen, Copium. And next off is Simple Gear. Surprisingly, this was a recommendation from a friend of mine a long time ago. There's 5 seasons of Simple Gear. But it's kind of like, if you like magical girl anime and idol anime, it's like a combination of those two. Pretty much the concept is you have like girls that are trying to save the world from like, some supernatural disaster thing, right? But like they're like their battle outfits are powered through music. So they have to like sing every time they fight, and it's really cool. The concept is ridiculous, but it's really fun to watch. I don't know, maybe it gets like repetitive after a while, because like there's 5 seasons of it, right? And it kind of just follows the same structure. Like season 1, you get introduced to the 3 girls. And you know, there's like a big bad you have to beat at the end. And then season 2, you get like 3 more character introductions. Like, so then you have like the full cast of 6. And then like moving on, it's just like, okay, we got a new big bad, and we deal with the big bad, and then like just maybe it's just a bit repetitive, but it's still good fun in my opinion. So I would recommend it if you like magical girl or idol anime. And then the last one is Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I'm like card game trash. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Is actually Vrains. It's probably my favorite anime. Yeah, I'd rate Vrains as number 1. Maybe that's a trash opinion, but just felt like the duels in Vrains were like the things that happened in Vrains seems like they could happen in real life, and that's really like the major draw, I think, because like back in the old days, like of like the original series or even GX or like even like 5Ds, like the things that happened there were probably like not very what's the best way to put it? Probably not very realistic, because it was never meta relevant, the decks they were playing, right? But in Vrains, they play so many meta decks because like even all the main characters play meta decks, right? A Playmaker does like the Cyverse. Blue Angel, which is my favorite character, of course. What a sweetie. Plays Trickstar. Go Onizuka plays like Goki. Like all the decks are like very relevant and meta. Like even like the rival Revolver plays like Dragon Link to some extent, you know? So like watching Vrains as an actual person that plays Yu-Gi-Oh! You can like appreciate that these duels are actually like, this could happen in real life, and it's like, wow, that's really cool. Versus like some ridiculous bullshit about draw among staccato and all that. Like that's not gonna happen in real life, you know? So well, I think Zexal is actually really good. But it doesn't get good until like the second half. And again, it's just another one of those, how much am I going to be invested into this particular series before like I actually like it gets good? Like, is it worth investing so much time into this series? For me, like back in the old days, I just watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Like episodically every week it came out. But like I think Zexal is like probably like my second favorite series out of all of them. But I do admit that the first half of Zexal is like very slow and eh. Okay, I think we're at the end here. So here's the point where you start asking me random stuff if you want to. And I guess I will consult my Twitter thread in case people did post questions on there. I don't actually know. I've got one from Gwen Ichigo, the cutest strawberry cat out there. Want to give head pat to that cat all day and night. What's the best fruit to add with sweets? If I don't say strawberry, I'm gonna get like attacked. So yeah, strawberries are probably like my go-to if I were to like make a dessert. Probably either strawberry or I guess mango might be. Mango's probably my second choice. I don't really like mango all too much though, but I'd eat it, and I think it's like it would be nice as a dessert. I'm more of a strawberry gal. Well, it's okay if you don't want to use the Twitter thread to ask. You can even ask here. I'll just get, I'll get through all of it. Yuto Beck, do you like or have played I guess D&D is like Dungeons and Dragons or other tabletop RPGs. I talked about this a little earlier, but I don't really play D&D. D&D is pretty popular with a lot of my friends, I think, but I never really had the time or wanted to put in the commitment to like having like weekly sessions and whatnot. So the closest thing to like a tabletop, like a long-term committal tabletop, just be like the random board games that I play on Tabletop Simulator. Not that I wouldn't want to do it, but again, it's just a really big commitment. And I guess I feel bad if I just like had to not be there half the time because I'm always doing other things. So like my kind of games that I like finishing the games in a timely manner. If the game takes like hours or even multiple sessions to finish, it's just I'll probably just lose interest in it. So if we can just finish the game in a timely manner, then like I'll set it and forget it, you know? Okay, I've got Butilda. What's your favorite tea and sweets? Congrats on your debut, by the way. Thank you very much. I would lie, like I would be lying, or like I would be disingenuous if I didn't say Castella cake was my favorite kind of sweet. Yeah, so I guess I would just go with my namesake, Castella cake. And the tea. Tea is an interesting one. I think like it's a tie between matcha, like green tea, and also I really like this Chinese tea called tea gunyam. It's my go-to tea if I'm like going to have yamcha. I'm actually drinking tea gunyam right now, so what games would you play? Would you like to play on stream? I did answer this earlier. I'm gonna be playing a lot of random things, pretty much things that I want to play. But I think for the first month or so, I have a lineup of games that are just tell a story about exploring gender and sexuality. And yeah, first on the lineup is Celeste, and then after that, I've got a few more as well. So I'll just be spending Pride Month and like a little bit of July as well, just playing those games and just like exploring those questions, you know? Yeah, so like I'll be playing Celeste next week if you're interested. That'll happen in the weekday streams though, so maybe it's not a convenient time for everyone to see. Really just depends on your time zone. Like I think it's like EST friendly, but if you're PST, then it might be you might miss out on it because you're still at school or work. But I did mention that I can only really stream in a like an unhinged environment during the daytime because like my parents aren't home, so it's like I'm free to be myself. But then when they are home, it's like I gotta be a bit more reserved. Maybe be in boy mode for a little bit too if there's sussin', right? Miss Lala asked me, what is Rampu's favorite dessert? I don't think Rampu has any kind of favorite. But, I mean, he probably just likes anything I make, right? Castella cakes, I guess, again? Well, I guess, like, if his favorite is Castella cakes, then maybe I should say something else is different. Like, I should say something different for mine. I don't really think about it too much. I guess cheesecake would be a good choice, then. Maybe like a mousse? And kind of like mousse cake? Something like that? Well, I mean, the answer is cake. Because I'm cakey. Oh, and okay, Vanilla P says, you mentioned drinking tea during the stream. What kinds of tea do you like to drink? What are you drinking now? I guess I answered this earlier too. It's, I drink matcha green tea. There is a slight difference between the two. Like matcha's like the ground powder, and then I guess green tea is just like the tea leaves. At least that's my interpretation. And yeah, but right now I'm drinking what's called tikunyam. It's like a Chinese, Cantonese kind of tea that they serve when you go to like a dim sum restaurant. And I really like it. It's very similar to oolong tea too. So I guess I really like oolong tea as well. I like the teas that are not too thick, if you know what I mean. Like if there's like very dark in color, then like that's what I consider like a thick tea. And I just don't really like it. I think the flavor is too much. What game/activity do you plan on doing on stream? Also, max/infernal cave when? Never, because I'm not gonna max, because I don't want to spend like all that time trying to max. And I'm not good enough for infernal, so yeah, that's not gonna happen. And I also mentioned the kinds of games I will be playing earlier too, so hopefully that like answers your question, you know? Let's go over some chat questions then. We didn't have too many on the Twitter thread, but let's see. Does Rampo even get hungry? This is something I've always wondered too. Like, does Rampo... Does he just eat because he wants to eat? Does he even feel hungry? Well, I think what he told me is that since he's always converting emotions into essence for me, he's always hungry. And if that's really the reason, then I can't complain. So then I would just feed him like my bundles of emotional energy, like in the form of Castella cakes here, as you can see. And yeah, it's just like a mutual relationship. What's your favorite season? I don't like summer because it becomes way too hot. Spring has allergies, and winter's probably too cold. So I guess it'll be like autumn for me. Perfect temperature, not too like hot or cold. I'm sure it might rain a lot just because of where I live, but it rains a lot where I live regardless. So I guess I'm a fall slash like autumn type of gal. What's my favorite type of cake? I mentioned this already. If it's not Castella cake, then it's probably just a cheesecake. Or like any kind of like a mousse cake. Any plans for manga reading streams maybe? I don't think I'm not sure if that's allowed. Isn't that just like one step you're crossing the line to like watch an anime together on Twitch? I mean, I don't know. Like maybe if you want me to read Love You for Who I Am, I would do it, but probably not too many plans to like for this to becoming like a reader, like a reading stream by any means. What's your favorite thing about my VTuber model? Oh, that's a tough one because I really like a lot of aspects. I guess I could say a few things. Like number one would be my cherry hairpin. It's a subtle way of telling people I'm trans without mentioning it all the time. Because after the day, I'm not just like... I don't want to keep saying that I'm trans, I'm trans, I'm trans. Like, just look at the hairpin and, like, figure it out yourself. It's part of my identity. I don't want to hide it. But I also don't want it to become, like, my identity, you know? So, like, I'd be happy if you just treated me like a normal girl. But I do always have the hairpin to remind people of, like, you know, that I'm trans. So I really like that part. And then for I guess other things we can I like, and this is like a more recent feature because like this wasn't really a possible until like a week ago, like literally a week ago when they made it so you could like alter your art meshes on your model. So like my magical coral gem, the essence core on my waist, changes color based on the keys I type on. Color based on the keys I type on. Oh, sorry about that. Changes color based on the keys that I type on the keyboard. So yeah. And my main fear here is that people will just like try to decipher what I'm typing. I like try to map out all the colors with the keyboards on my. So maybe it's a very risky thing to have, but I don't think anyone is like. I don't think anyone cares enough to try to like hack me based on like my color coding cipher. Hopefully not. So we don't get like those weirdos that will try to do that. And I guess the last thing that like I really like about the model, I guess I have to like unlock my physical personage here and like move me up here. Yeah, so I have you know, like I keep my icing spatula weapons on my garter belt holsters. Yeah, this is I really like this. And yeah, like I can do this. Look. There's like a lot of things I like about the model. Strawberry sleeves, a dress that kind of looks like a three-layer cake. The leg ribbons. I think I like everything, so it's hard for me to like pinpoint one thing. But definitely the most unique thing about me is like that I fight with icing spatulas. Like I don't have a traditional weapon. Like all my weapons are kitchen themed. And keeping them in like my garter belt. So that's, I don't think anybody else would do that. It's kind of ridiculous, but at the same time, I really like it. You love the strawberry sleeves? I am also a fan of the strawberry sleeves. Okay, let's see. Who are your favorite VTubers? I don't wanna play favorites, but and to be honest, I don't really watch too many like Japanese VTubers either. So I don't think I'm the right person to ask for recommendations. I think the only Japanese VTuber I really like I really like, because I actually knew her before VTubing became big. She's called Natori-sana. She's like a nurse, I guess. Like her design is like a nurse VTuber. And I guess just random indie VTubers that I like. Like I was watching a lot of other VTubers before debuting, just to like see what it was like. Just so I wouldn't like mess up on my own debut, right? You know? I like Fumiko is very fun personality. Fumiko Hoshi. I think she also like helped create the Ian VTubers Discord server as well. I like my big sister Maya. She doesn't know I exist yet, but one day we're gonna get her to notice me. Notice me, One-chan, please. Oh, let's see. Did I miss anything? Are you planning to do retro game streams if there is a chance? But other than that, I am looking forward to see more of your streams. And please call me Raptor. Of course. Okay. Sorry about that. We'll call you Raptor from now on. I'll try to remember. What would you consider to be a retro game? No, that's the real question here. Maybe something like Super Nintendo? Game Boy Advance maybe? Something like that? Or are you talking about Pong? We're just gonna play Pong? We're gonna play the original Atari version of Pong. That's a very random request. I hear Duelist of the Roses is a very popular, like, speedrunning game. Would you really consider PS2 retro? Maybe I'm just old. Like, when I think of retro, it's like 16-bit graphics, right? So like NES, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. Maybe everything that's maybe everything that is not a current gen console is just considered retro then? I'm not too sure what I would want to play if it was retro. Again, I'm open to gaming suggestions. At the end of the day, it'll just be like if I want to do it or not. Like maybe I'll do like some old Pokemon. Like that seems kind of fun, but like for the most part, you probably just play the remakes, no? Well, unless you're Diamond and Pearl, then you probably don't want to play those remakes. You know what I mean? You'd probably just play like Pokemon Platinum instead of like the disaster of... Wanna do a Soul Link with me? Is that when we Nuzlocke? And then if one of my mons dies, you die? That seems like too much of a responsibility for me, to be honest. I don't want my mistakes to be the reason why you like bludge it. I've actually played Undertale. I haven't played like Deltarune. Well, I think I played Deltarune episode 1, but I don't think I haven't played 2. And if there is a 3, then I haven't played that either. But I have played Undertale, so it's not like I'd be like it would not be like a first time playthrough for me either. Yeah, it's faithful. It's faithful, and they even included all the bugs to make it so faithful, you know? Yeah. Well, I like Final Fantasy. Not really. I think, like, I just can't... I can't deal with grindy games. Right? And most RPGs, and JRPGs in general, require a lot of grinding. So it's like... Why am I doing this for, like, several hours just to, like, progress the game? Doesn't feel right to me. I think the only Final Fantasy game I like is called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. It's like a Super Nintendo game. It was not very popular, but the gameplay was simple, and it didn't feel like I had to grind anything. I could just, like, progress. And the music for that game is amazing, so yeah, that's my favorite Final Fantasy game. Everything else is like, I don't really care about it. Fighting games, now that's an interesting one. I don't have a fight stick, so... And I would not consider myself to be good at any kind of these, like, reflex-based games. The closest thing to a fighting game I could, like, play is like Smash, but, you know, there's like a... I'm pretty sure there's like a dedicated subset of a particular community that would not consider Smash to be a fighting game. Have I played, like, Fire Emblem? Yes, I have. I've played several games, mainly the GBA ones. I played, like, the original 7, like, the original one. That, like, the first one that came out in English. And then I played 8 Sacred Stones, and this was back in, like, I think my high school days. And then many years later, I played Awakening on the 3DS. Like, those are the 3 games that I just kind of played. And like played extensively. I might have dabbled with some other ones, but I don't think I've ever like finished any of them, or maybe I was just like watching other people play. Like, even though I did have a GameCube back in my high school days, I wasn't really too interested in Fire Emblem at all. So I did not play the GameCube series, and then like after Awakening, I don't know. Like, I heard Fates was not very good, so I was like, I didn't really care too much about that. I also have 3 Houses on the Switch, but I never got around to playing it. So maybe that's something I could do on the stream. Like, maybe. I mean, there is like an aspect of like food involved with it, right? There's like that dining hall where you can like cook recipes, so we can kind of like make it food themed. No, I played it for a little bit, but I just never got around to actually like committing to it. I think the main problem for me for like 3 Houses is that there wasn't enough Fire Emblem happening. You know what I mean? Because like a lot of the gameplay was also based around like the school aspect. So it's like, I don't care about this. I just want to like do Fire Emblem, but then instead there's like a lot of like micromanagement and whatnot. So I guess I just got bored with that. But it's something I could definitely revisit in the future. I'm not saying it's a bad game by any means, but like for me, who's just used to like the traditional Fire Emblem experience, I think 3 Houses is it was just a bit too overwhelming. Like, I wouldn't mind a mode where I could just do all the 3 Houses like chapters and just not worry about all the school related stuff you had to do. Like, I think that would be pretty fun. Yeah, and then if you like skip the school stuff, then it's like, okay, it's just, you're not gonna get the same kind of experience? Oh, Sonic! Sonic is an interesting one to talk about. I only like 2D Sonic games. I've played 3D Sonic games in the past, but they just never really felt as fun to me as like the 2D ones. So I really like the original Genesis trio. And I've never actually played Sonic Mania, but that seems like a pretty fun thing to do, like if you're a retro Sonic fan. You want me to play 06? No! Like there's like 2 reasons anyone would want to play 06. The first one is to hear his world, and the second one is to like admire how slow the game is with all the loading screens. You really want to watch Loading Screen Simulator? I don't want to watch Loading Screen Simulator. Yeah, so I might play Sonic Mania at some point. It's on the list of games that I never had the chance to play, but I would want to play it at some point. So we'll see. We'll see. I think Sonic music in general just kind of slaps, you know? Like, even if like the 3D games aren't too good, in my opinion, or like I just don't like them, I think their music's pretty good though. What is Sonic Generations? Is that the one where you like swap between 3D and 2D? I did not really play it. Like, I know about it, but Is that like a... What are you talking, like a Wii U game or something? Like, I don't think it's a Switch game. Like back in the Wii U, PS3 era, Xbox 360? Okay. Maybe Steam? I don't know. Who wants some chili dogs? Oh, I remember watching, like, I don't think it's like anime, but like when I was a kid, there was like Sonic cartoons on TV as well. And is that where like the origin of Sonic chili dogs comes from, right? Oh no, not Sonic X. Sonic X is like the anime. But like this was before Sonic X. Saturday morning Sonic? Okay, I'm having like childhood epigenetic memories being unlocked right now. There was this particular cartoon, but not the one that you're probably thinking of. But the premise was Sonic, and he had a guitar, and then instead of like doing Sonic things, he just played music. Maybe that was my first idol anime. Holy shit! I think it's called Sonic Underground, right? That's my first idol anime. Holy shit! Oh my god! The series never finished. It got cancelled. But I do remember watching it as a kid. No, I'm serious. Like, the premise is Sonic, but like they don't have the characters that like you're used to. They actually have like two different hedgehogs as characters. I don't remember their names. One of them was green, and then the other was like a girl and like magenta color. And so the story premise was they're like the three kids, and then they got like the queen had to like abandon her children. So then she like put, you know, like did the generic baby in a basket and then left them in the underground place. So then they grew up underground, and then for some reason they became like a band. Like they had a magical pendant that turned into like a guitar or drums, and like, you know, and then the premise of each episode would just be like, you know, there's some kind of plot point, and then by the end of it, they just solve it by playing music. Anyway, we're being derailed way too much. But the fact that Sonic Underground was my first idol anime is like, okay, well, this explains a lot, actually. Yeah, this does explain a lot. I don't think there's much left to say now. Yeah, we're pretty much done the presentation, so if there aren't really any more questions, let's get to the credits segment. I've worked with so many wonderful people to actually, you know, like, do all these preparations and before debuting and whatnot, so I'd like to give them my proper thanks. So, first off is my VTuber Mama. She goes by Kai, I guess. Star Bottle on her Twitter handle. She has a stream as well, where she streams her art. Feel free to follow Mama. I'm pretty sure she'll draw, like, really fantastic art from time to time. Like, I just picked, like, two pieces I really liked from her profile. Like, the left one is, like, Spy Family. And this particular tweet actually got, like, I think like over 250,000 likes on Twitter. So like, yeah. I think she got like 10,000 followers plus from that. And literally the day before that, Mama was like, I wanna like participate in this like artist hashtag thing, but I'm not confident in my art. And then the next day, she just gets like a viral tweet of her fan art. And if Mama, if you're ever gonna hear this or listen to this in the future or whatnot, I just want to say that you should feel more confident on your art. A lot of us just don't feel confident in our own like talent or, you know, creation or like what we do. We kind of need somebody else to tell us that we're doing fine. So I just want to tell you that you're doing quite fine, and I'd love to support you in the future if I ever get to the point where maybe I will want another like costume change. So look forward to it. I could have picked a better mama. Yeah, I also have VTuber siblings. Leoki was here earlier. And yeah, these are all VTuber designs that my mama made. I think the most successful, popular one so far would be Maya, Ichika Maya. She's my big sister, but probably doesn't know I exist yet. One day I'm gonna get Maya to notice me. One-chan, notice me. And the another one is Kayoko. They're mainly a Final Fantasy XIV streamer. And Leoki, I guess, is a variety streamer. I see him playing Apex or Elden Ring. So if you want to give my siblings a visit, then feel free to do so. Also, technically, Skara is yeah, also like I'm technically related to Skara because my mama also did like Skara's VTuber model. But Skara isn't a VTuber. He just kind of uses the model on occasion. And I'm pretty sure right now Skara and Maya are like playing a game together. So if you get bored of me, you can just go watch them. Yeah, so this is my like family pretty much. I hope I'm not missing anyone. Maybe there's like some secret children that my mama's working on that she's not allowed to say because like they're not debuted yet. But yeah, this is who I know right now. I have like 3 wonderful VTuber siblings and technically also related to Skara, but you know, he's just a dinosaur, so let's talk about the breaking side. I had the very pleasure and honor of working with Iron Vertex. I contacted them around like, I think like in 2020. You know, this was around like, this was pretty much 2 years ago for the most part. I did not know too much back then. So I didn't really like know that how fortunate I was to be able to work with Iron Vertex. Like, I was just looking for like a company or like someone who could do you know, like VTubing models and rankings and whatnot. So then Iron Vertex was the one I found. And yeah, I had a great pleasure working with Soy, who usually is the gal you speak to, project manager. She's the one that kind of just makes sure everything is going proper, acts as the liaison between client and artist and rigger and whatnot. My rig mama is actually Cetra, though. Cetra has done a lot of other rigs as well. I think maybe her most popular rig would be for like I guess most successful VTuber rig. I think she's the one that did Iron Mouse's new model. I think. Yeah, Iron Vertex is just full of talented people, and fortunately they're really busy this year doing a lot of other stuff. So if you do want to try to work with them, then it might be hard to do so this year at least. Yeah, I was really fortunate that I got to work with Iron Vertex. I guess before they became really big, I guess. And I was using my alt account to contact them, and my alt account, like my previous existence, did have like quite an accolade of, I guess, internet presence. So maybe that's another reason why I was able to work with them. Like, if you're just a random person and asking them to like try to do like a VTuber rig, I'm not too sure if they'll accept you. I'm not too sure what the process is like these days, but back then I just like submitted an application that I was looking for a VTuber rig, and yeah, that's it. And then they were very happy to help me out. They got me in contact with like my mama, and mama drew like the character based on my design, and then Cetra was the one that kind of made everything move. And then after receiving the model, I did a lot of personal modifications myself. I did not know anything about like VTubing or Live 2D or like how to use VTube Studio when I first started off. But then in like the intermittent period between like when the model was finished and then my debut, I figured out a lot of things. So like in the original rig, I don't actually have like the capability to just like move my arm like this. I never really requested it, but then like I was just exploring all the aspects of Live 2D and how things work. So so now I can like I've mapped like my directional keys to my hand here, right? So I can actually do something like this. And of course, like the Essence Core color change feature was also unique. Because like color changing for art meshes wasn't a thing until literally last week, as I mentioned before. But now I can like literally change my gem to any color I want. You know? So that's a pretty nice touch that I managed to add once, like, after the rigging was complete. Again, it's really like how you make the cards that you're dealt with work for you, you know? So maybe I'll think of other cool things I can do with the model in the future, but for now, this is the extent of my power level. But yeah, thank you so much for Iron Vertex for just making such a wonderful rigging and making the whole process very simple. Hey, what's up, Fibun? I see your audio only, so I'm just gonna say hi to you, and I hope you enjoy listening in. Channel assets. So, my logo, I got like a customized background and my overlays, and even my, like, a lot of things I had like a Nikki take care of. She's a wonderful graphic designer, and I'm really glad I got to work with her. And I hear that she got banned on Twitter lately because she was too cute. The cute police like finally got to her. Oh, it's so sad. Like, her main account got like suspended for being too cute. Well, I don't actually know the real reason why. It was probably like just a mistake. Cause weirdly enough, I'm seeing a lot of like artists just getting Twitter suspended for no reason lately. So then she made a new account on Twitter. So if you want to follow her and her work, yeah, you can like follow her on Twitter at NikkiGZ0. That's a 0, not a O. But yeah, she played a huge part in making the stream look very nice. So I definitely want to shout her out. I don't think she can make it to the debut because of time zone difference, and she's probably sleeping right now. So yeah, huge shoutouts to Nikki. If you are a VTuber yourself and want some graphic design work, you definitely want to... I would recommend her to... She also has a lot of things on her Ko-fi shop, like selling assets and whatnot. So maybe you don't want customized assets, but just want some pre-made ones, then you can buy them there as well. Okay, channel assets. So I worked with Owu Media to make some things for me. The alert is like the follow alert and whatnot. That was made by Owu Media. We're not gonna have a sub alert yet, But you know, in the future we might be able to. Like you can see Lily here just followed, and you can see like the alert pop up. And then for the stinger, I'm not sure if you actually paid attention during like the transitions, but I have two different transitions. One of them is like the cake cutting, and then the other one is just the loading bar. I guess one of them is like the loading bar cake cutting, and then the other one is just like the magical star. But yeah, they're both wonderful transitions, and I don't do transitions very often, but whenever I do like do those, then you have Owu Media to thank for having them look very nice. Maybe I'll just show them off like right now, so I can switch to my BRB screen, and then I think you can see one of the transitions. Yeah, and then when I switch back, you see the other one, which is like the spatula swipe. Yeah, so I have two different transitions. And yeah, I'm not gonna use them too often again because like there isn't really too much of a reason to do transitions all the time. But yeah, thank you to Uwu Media for helping me out with that. And also they were the ones that help like did my promo video, which is like essentially my anime opening that I'm gonna be playing at the start of every stream. It's so nice. I hope everyone's seen it at this point. I posted it on Twitter. It's on YouTube. But I'll show it off one more time, but when the stream ends. Music. So I actually had a custom song made for the like the anime video. I had the pleasure of working with Uta Live and the wonderful composer Daryl Barnes. She was here a bit earlier, and she's also like a trans femme, so it means a lot to me that like she made the song for me. Cause like I don't know. I just think that it's hard for a cis person to just understand what it feels like to be a trans person. So having a trans composer definitely helped put our feelings into music. And Flavorful World is the name that I came up with for this particular song. I guess I'll play it here right now. I called it Flavorful World because it's a song that, like, has a lot of emotions associated with it. It starts off rather sad and melancholic, but then it gradually becomes like a happy melody, and then ends off with like having a hopeful kind of thing. So it's just like even if you have like a rough past, then like you should enjoy the present, and then the future is always like no, there's a potential for a brighter future. So that's kind of like the particular audio, like I'm not good with musical terms, but that's kind of how I wanted it to be structured. So then the original like bass version of the song sounded like this, and the let's see, where the heck did I put it? Okay, I hope you can hear this. it's your song. This is like the original version you sent me. It was so nice. Even the original version was so nice. Like just the bass melody and all that. You really did make it sound like a magical girl theme too. And the fact that you're also trans really means a lot to me because I get to hear your emotions like in a composed form. And just because I really like the PV and song so much, let's watch it again. Let's watch it again, and you can enjoy like the final version of the song. All right, let's watch it again, baby. Oh, I'm never gonna get tired of watching it. Oh, the music is so nice, and oh, it's my own anime opening. Yeah, and that's the thing. Now that you know all my lore, there's a lot of things you can actually just pick up from like the the MV. You know, if you know, you know. Like the first time you watch it, that's pretty cool. But now that you know all the lore, it's I made it very like I put a lot of effort into this, like to make sure that like it coincided with the lore as best as possible. So anyone that actually like cared about the lore would be able to appreciate the all the intricacies of that. All 5 different flavors being referenced in the text of the video at some point. The interesting scene with the knives. I'm not that kind of girl, but we're we're doing it for dramatic effect, right? The forbidden S word. Uh, the the celestial strawberry being infused with the essence core to like make my costume transformation. But yeah, like if you know the lore of my character, that was my goal. It's a nice MV regardless. But if you know the lore of my character, then there's a lot of things you can pick up on as well. Yeah, I'm really glad how it turned out, both the video side and the music side. So I can't thank Daryl and Uwu Media enough for that, because I will definitely be playing that at the start of every stream, whether you like it or not, because it's so damn cool. Okay, moving on. I also have like a stream ending song. I just like got a random scap commission. I wanted EDM. I like EDM. Like someone asked me what kind of music I like. I'm a fan of EDM. So I kind of just wanted like an EDM theme to end the stream with. And when the stream ends, you can listen to Rampu Jam, which is what I'm calling the song. Stream background music, kind of related to what we were talking about earlier, but the wonderful folks at Uta Live, they collaborated with a whole bunch of different musicians, and they came up with a free album of VTuber related music. So these are just some of the songs that I really like, and I've are using them on my stream, either as like a, for when I'm starting the stream, or like I have BRB music. Like these are the kind of songs that I'm using. You can download this for free as well. But if you really appreciate their work, then I would advise just giving them a nice donation with the Ko-fi. It's some really nice music that you can use for your own streams. I highly recommend it. And I don't think it'll get copyright stricken if you do upload that stuff on YouTube. And then also for stream music, which I guess I'll put back on, like all the stream music you've been hearing in the background while I was doing my presentation, is from Stream Cafe. They also are like, I'm not sure if they're like a company or anything, but they provide VTubers with free background music. And I think they also do commissions as well. So if you're looking for some comfy music, then the Stream Cafe is definitely a nice way to get it. You can find their album on YouTube. It's on Spotify. Like, there's a lot of ways you can just kind of use it for your own stream if that interests you. Yeah, so the Viso tracks are also all copyright free, so feel free to use them if you just want some nice background music to start the stream off with, or some background music for just chatting and, just in general. Now we've gone to like the final point where I just have to show myself off. I'm not trying to like brag or anything, but I guess it's like, if you sat through like 4 hours of this, or I guess it's 5 hours now. Holy shit, it's been 5 hours! Oh my god! God damn it! I didn't really want it to be 5 hours. Well, the first hour was just like the preparation. I wasn't actually streaming. I was just like playing background music on the side while I was like doing all my preparations. Imagine being here for a 5-hour debut. You guys are the real MVPs. But yeah, now you get the reward of actually seeing my model up close and all the cool things that I can do with it. So why don't we do our model showcase before ending things off here? Okay, let's see. Put myself here. And gonna be a lot of zooming in, right? Because we gotta see all the details. Alright, let's go. So, starting from the bottom. There's shoes. Yeah. Wow, amazing. Well, what else could they be? And I got leg ribbons. I don't know what these are actually called. I call them leg ribbons, but I don't know. I just think they're sexy, you know? And it's also kind of like you're wrapping a cake up. Like, when you're wrapping a cake box, right? Like, you use those red ribbons. Sorry, feet fans. Like, my toes are covered, so you'll just have to enjoy my my bareness without the toes. Yeah, the shoes are pretty cute too. There's like a nice ribbon on it, and like a metallic heart accessory. And if you like pay really close attention to it, it'll actually like kind of shine a little bit. All the metal parts on the model just like have this like shine aspect to it as well. Like ribbons. If I'm not wearing stocks or stockings or thigh highs, I gotta have something to occupy the space. And yeah, leg ribbons are hot. Fight me. I just think they're very hot. Now this is probably like a lot of people's favorite area, the thigh, you know? It's there's a lot to take in here. like an asynchronous setup. Left side and right side are different, just kind of like to match the different like spatulas that I have. Left side is just rather straightforward because it's straight, and then the right side is a bit more complex. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is someone's fetish. I don't mind if if that's your thing, but like the weapons, they don't actually hurt people. Like I mentioned already in the lore that they only like at least for my straight spatula, which cuts anything, it only cuts inorganic matter. And my offset spatula is mainly used as a defensive tool to like so I don't get shot at or something, you know? But I can also use it to knock out people with like a nice hard little smack to the back of their head, because that's the way we do things here. We're not trying to kill people, we're trying to like just get them out of the way while we do business. Okay, and then yeah, this is like the skirt area. Like if I like twirl it around enough, you can probably see that like the underskirt is white. Also like one of my friends asked me this question a long time ago. Is like they like once they like saw my model, it was like, or even before they saw my model, they were like, they asked me, what color are my panties? And I have no idea. Like, if I was to stay thematic with the whole costume, it's probably like either pink or white. But there's no way to actually confirm my panty color. So maybe that's something you ask my mama. It's whatever my mama thinks but the color of my panties are. And yeah, that's just the overall dress and skirt design. It's a 3-layer skirt. Kind of similar to how like there's 3 layers on a standard layer sponge cake. And the top layer also has like these frilly, like this white frill stuff. And it's kind of meant to like replicate the like how you would decorate a cake, right? With like the piping bag. And you get kind of like this design. So that's kind of what it was meant to like represent. And then the other 2 layers are just standard magical girl / maid attire, I would think. Essence core. I went over this before, but just we can get a really close zoom in here, and you can just see like all the like the color changing aspect of like me just randomly pressing colors or like keyboard colors. A different color for each of the Love Live girls. I hope you're not like looking at something else right now. You're supposed to be focusing on the essence core, not the booba. But here's the booba section now. Booba and got the strawberry sleeves, very puffy as well. I adjusted the physics here for like the booba area. Oh, I kind of just wanted them to be bouncy and jiggly. Like the physics area in this particular part, I definitely cranked it up to maximum, but you know, I don't really mind. And okay, I got my neck ribbon too. You know, with the way my model is designed, it like maybe like gives off the impression that I'm into like bondage play, right? Because like I have like these leg ribbons, and then I also have like a neck ribbon. So you know, don't get the wrong idea. But if you're looking for like horny fan art ideas, then you know, the stuff writes itself. And got my earrings here, which one of my viewers, very smart 5-head viewer, told me that this was actually supposed to be a cupcake wrapper, and I did not even know this until today. I just thought it looked cool. I thought it was like those chocolate bits that you put on like a cake, but it's a cupcake. It's a cupcake wrapper, so I think I like it even more now. Also kind of like referencing the hairpin. So like everything on here except for the hairpin is part of the magical girl transformation. But the hairpin is the one thing that just kind of stays the same. I got my headdress here. I can actually take this off. Let's see what if I remember the button for this. Yeah, so I can take this headdress off. And personally, I think I look better with the headdress on, but I can definitely take it off. And if I want to like put on random hats for different occasions, then it's a lot easier to do so. And with the headdress on, it's hard to actually tell the color gradient of my like hair color, how it like becomes brown into like blonde. So then, like, I guess most people would just think I'm a blondie. But, you know, like, hopefully when put next to a Castella cake, it becomes more obvious that this was the kind of aesthetic that I was going for. Yeah, the Keiki with no frosting. A cake with no frosting is a very sad cake. Oh, there's also, like, I also have, like, a setting to, like, increase my blush value. Or like, you know, unblush, I guess. So like, this is no blush. And this will be like blush on. Honestly, I didn't know which one would look better, so... yeah, I have the setting to like just adjust it. That side tail is doing some things. Yeah, I also have a side tail. It's just a nice little hair touch. The you know, like the pink stuff, like the pink tips on the hair, I mentioned in the lore segment before, but it's like bleed over from my costume. So if I do have alternate costumes in the future, then the hair tip colors will just change to match the particular outfit theme. But since it's the strawberry sweet regalia, we gotta have like a nice red/pink color. And yeah, my face is my face. The eyes are pretty interesting, right? That's my mama's unique eye specialty, I guess. So all her VTuber babies probably share a similar eye structure, or like a design too. Oh, hey there, rats. Thanks for dropping by. You're from Reddit? That's cool. I'm guessing from the virtual, like the VTuber subreddit, because I did make a post on there about debuting. But I was not expecting the debut to last 5 hours. But you're just in time for me to just showcase like some aspects of my model. Plot twist. Side tail is not her actual hair and is only there when transforming. That's my headcanon now. You know, you make a good point. Because, like, if I, like, I guess I'll take my headband off. Like, you can see here that, like, nothing is actually keeping the side tail from, like, actually being a side tail, right? So yeah, maybe this is just, like, part of the magical girl transformation. Like, how did it stay like this? Am I using magic to make it stay like this? This is another waste of magical girl power. It's just a hoge, but like in a different direction. That's an interesting way to put it. Okay, Rampu, get over here. You slept long enough. We need to showcase you. I can actually control Rampu with my mouse movements. But I also have like several like set positions to just keep him in place when I need to. Oh, so I can like move Rampu here. I can put him on my head. Rampu is a cursor? Maybe. And I also have like the ability to like swap layer priority. So I can like make Rampu be in front now. And let's say you guys are being exceptionally horny, like Rampu can go, no horny, no looking at booba, no booba. No booba, do not look at booba or I bonk you. And I think I've showed like Rampu's different sets before, but we'll show it off again. So like this is his hammer set for bonking horny people, for bonking trolls in the chat, and just for general bonking. And then I have the chef set, which is, you know, just because Rampu feels like he wants to be part of like the group too. So he's got like his own little chef hat and plastic spatula. And of course, my favorite is not Rampu, because sometimes you don't want to talk to Rampu, you want to talk to somebody else. So this is not Rampu. I have no idea who this is. Maybe like their relatives. Like honestly, like who are you? What are you doing on my stream? And then yeah, those are different Rampu forms. Oh, bye Waffle! Thanks for dropping by. And Rambo does have a few animations. I think I showed them off for the most part. The bonking has happened. He can eat cake. But that's not really cake. I mentioned in the lore segment that, like, it's just shaped like a cake, but it's like concentrated emotional energy that we got from like streaming and making, like, having people have a fun time. And that's how he converts it to like essence. Like we get the emotional energy from the chat, and then I like subconsciously make cakes from it, and then Rampu eats the cakes, and then that's how I get my magical girl energy. Rampu got like a chef bounce here. I think this was supposed to like be part of my like follower alert, so then Rampu would bounce around a bit if somebody followed me, but I guess I forgot to turn it on. And Rampu's also got like the sleeping mode, because most of the time he's just gonna be asleep, so this is my reaction when somebody in the chat tells me some boring ass story. Yeah, this is my reaction. My face when you tell me like a 5-hour essay about your life. How many hours of sleep does Rampu need? Well, cats in general sleep for at least 18 hours a day, from what I hear. So he's sleeping most of the time, and when he's not sleeping, he's just eating cake. Well, that's pretty much all I need to show for Rampu. The last thing I didn't show off is that Rampu and I have mouth tracking for both of us. So normally, it's like you can both open our mouths at the same time. However, I've kind of modified my setup so that I can have only one of us be speaking at the same time. So here, it's just me with my mouth open. And then I can have like a mouth swap command. And now you can see that it's just me. I'm your adorable cat mascot. I'm the real star of the stream, baby. Don't look at the cute girl. Cute girls are temporary, but Rampu is forever. Okay, yeah, so I also I need to work on my ventriloquism. I'm not very skilled with it. I guess I'm just not used to. I'm not used to like my foot pedal setup, because like I actually bought a foot pedal for this like express purpose, so that like whenever I did want to switch into like cat mode, I could just you know, like press the foot pedal and then like my mouth would be swapped. So like the foot pedal just controls like the mouse swap. Well, it's kind of a dumb investment, but like if I'm gonna be doing this a lot, then it's probably a lot easier than trying to navigate on my Stream Deck. I can just like foot pedal it, and then go back to being cute Keiki mode, you know? Let's see. I think we showed everything that Rampu needs to show off, so you can go back to sleep, buddy. VTubers. VTubers have different expressions. So I'm gonna show you all the things that I always will probably never use on a regular basis, but if the opportunity arises, I will most certainly want to use them. So I already showed you my sweet mode. All five of my expressions are based on like the flavors, right? So sweet mode is just me being happy and making those castella cakes in the background for Rampu to eat, like the result of our happy time together. Salty mode. Salty gamer moment. What are you doing? Why do you keep running it down mid? Stop feeding, okay? Like, you think I can carry your 0-20 ass? Why do I always get the bad Yasuos on my team, you know? Why did you toss north? Oh, well, that's an inside joke. But yeah, if I'm ever feeling extremely salty for whatever reason, I can definitely just pop on that particular angry face. That is the salty expression association. Then next off we have the sour mode. It's when we're feeling really sad about something, or like I'm crying just because like I always cry for no reason. So maybe I'll be using this more often than not. The one thing to consider is that like, let's say I do have alternate like costumes, and they actually would require alternate or like sources of essence. So it's like, am I really gonna farm sadness from my chat to power up that transformation? Doesn't seem right to me. So maybe we'll just play like some emotional games instead, because I don't want to be the reason why you be sad. But if we're like, if I'm playing a game and you're watching and it's like an emotional thing, then it's a lot different, you know? Yeah, but like if you eat something sour like a lemon, or oh no, like what are those like really sour candies, like a warhead? Then you can definitely like start crying because it's so sour. So like that's definitely the emotional aspect of that. And then we have bitter for those moments which are just absolutely disgusting. When things get a bit too degenerate, you know? It's or like you give a really shitty opinion about food. Or I'm just looking at shitty food porn, the subreddit, and every time I look at that subreddit, and then I just get disgusted at how people actually waste food over there. That this is the disgust, the bitterness, the cruel world that we are forced to live in because of like capitalism and all that, you know? We must dismantle the system. And the last thing is my savory umami expression. It's just the smuggy face. This is the face I make when I know what you did last night. You're not hiding anything from me, chat. I know. I know what you did last night. What you did last night, you had dinner, and then you went to sleep. How smart am I? 100% accurate. Wrong? What do you mean you didn't have dinner? You slept this morning? Oh. You're one of those people with a messed up sleep schedule. That's perfectly fine. I can't really say my sleep schedule is normal either. I partake in what's called reverse bedtime procrastination because the nighttime is where I thrive. And if I'm spending all that time sleeping, that just seems like a waste of time, you know? So I'd rather sleep less and just like have more time to myself at night. So those are all the expressions that I have. Oh, hey there, Zell Daisy. I'm glad you could join. My debut lasted so long that I'm still doing it. And we're at the end of the debut where I just show off my model and what I can do. So you're here for the perfect time where we just show off all the cool stuff. I guess we're missing something, aren't we? 5 different flavors. It seems like something's missing, you know? Oh, yes, the S mode. Yo, this is spicy Keiki, of course. From an immersion breaking aspect, I'm not supposed to know about this mode, but you know, as a narrator, I just have to explain it. It's for when I'm feeling extremely spicy, you know. So, am I an S? I'd probably be an S. Like, who are we kidding? Who are we kidding? So, I think the idea for having like a spicy mode just came from the fact that I like the concept of characters like changing their eye color for whatever reason. Like maybe when they're in like serious mode or they like become berserk or something. It's like it's a really nice touch. Like when they have like, a different personality and all that. I guess it's like probably from my love of Reborn, because like in that anime, like the main character Tuna, he was just like a wimpy boy, but then when he gets into his like serious mode, his eyes turns orange, and then like he's just really cool. So I kind of also wanted to have like an eye color changing aspect. That's where it came from, and also an excuse that if I ever did want to like be horny, I could like be horny without being out of character. As long as I just scripted the lore to make it so that spicy mode is like equal to horny mode. That way the regular Keiki would never actually like, you know, break from that immersion, you know? So, let's move on. I don't think I ever have to use this knife. The only thing I use the knife for is making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Don't worry about it. Some other cool things that I can do, I guess it's unrelated to the model, but you can turn something called display lighting on, and then what that does is that it'll... Oh, okay, never mind. Let me bring a brighter screen up. Right, so display lighting is pretty much it'll take the monitor screen or whatever it is that you're seeing on like on my my screen here, right? So like I have 3 monitors, and right now it's like capturing monitor number 1. So right now I'm looking at my Twitch dashboard, and I do have it on dark mode, so that's why it's like looking very dark. But if I were to like look at something else that's like very bright color, let's say like this. And you can see like how the different colors adjust. I'm not sure how useful of a feature this is actually, but it can help with the immersion aspect for some things. Something really cool I can do is that like it probably hurts my eyes a lot, but like if I have like a rapidly changing color background, then like I can just be like on all like disco color mode. Like look at this, baby. Actually, you probably can't see it because it's too fast. Oh wait, look! Yeah, okay, I'll slow it down a little bit. It's probably too fast to like. Okay, we'll slow this down. Rave mode! Fun at the disco! Yeah, RGB color mode. And something also that's really cool that you can do, you can like exclude different parts of the model from like experiencing the lighting effect. So, so what I did is that in my dark like mode here, I've excluded the hairpin as well as my essence core. You can see that like despite it being very dark, you can still see the hairpin and like my magical girl jewel. And like those are the aspects that I wanted to keep like unaffected by the lighting. Because, you know, I figured like those two components actually just provide light on their own. So it's not like I needed to hide them or anything. And let's not forget what happens when I have red eyes, you know? Looks really scary actually. Oh, it's the most might be a bit much. You know, this is a bit much, but yes, I didn't make it so that the red eyes exclusively aren't affected by the color lighting. Oh, this looks so scary. I guess. Oh, this looks so scary. Okay, I think this looks okay though. No? Maybe we'll have fun with this on Halloween, you know? and what am I gonna do with the knife? I'm not gonna do anything with the knife. Well, the problem is that if I make the white show up, then like the white will show up on the regular eyes as well. So then the regular eyes will just have the white part just light up, and then that will probably look even freakier. Spooky Keiki for Halloween. Don't piss me off. But let's go back to normal for now. Okay, display lighting off. Alright, lights on. I think I've covered pretty much everything that needs to be covered. I guess maybe the last thing is my animations. There's a few of them. I only have a few animations. So like I guess I didn't really show this one off, but like you can see it in the PV. This is my like magical girl pose. Because you know how like you transform as a magical girl and then you gotta pose at the end, right? When you finish the transformation. So mine's like, it looks like this. Ugh. And then Rampu's dancing in the back. Holy shit, I didn't know it did that! Whoa! Oh! So apparently when I swap to knife mode, it actually swaps the spatula. Wow! I did not know that's a thing. Let's try that again. Okay, spatula mode. Knife, spatula. Knife. Spatula. Okay, anyway, pose. But the really cool thing about the pose is that, like, I was discussing with, like, the Iron Vertex people, like, what would be the best way to, like, just kind of make it seem like, I was, like, unsheathing the spatulas? So that I could pose with them, right? Because, the way, arms work with, live 2D models is that, you need separate arm components for, like, different, angles and whatnot. So if you only have one set of arms, then, like, you can't really do too much with them. So, like, for this particular animation specifically, I had to, like, get another set of arms. Like, I had my mama make another set of arms for me specifically for this animation. And, there wasn't really any way I could, like, realistically have, like, my regular set of arms just, like, grab the spatula. So instead, it kind of looks like, they're, like, getting flung in the air. And, like, they're doing, like, the twirly thing that you can do. The twirly thing, you know? Like, the twirly thing. Look at the twirly thing. I love it! I love it so much! Dude, the twirly thing! The twirly thing! Wow, I actually did not know that's how it worked. That I could actually just replace my spatula with a knife. And then if I did the pose, it would just be with the knife instead. That's very interesting. Okay. So then, I guess if I pose now with the knife equipped, it looks like this? Wait, how did I do that before? I guess I have to hold the knife while I'm doing it? Okay, let's hold the knife and then do it. Oh no, what happens is, like... Oh, that's so cool! The spatula weapon that doesn't actually cut people turns into a knife that does cut people! This is wonderful! Now we can do, like, real damage, you know? We'll keep this in the belt. You learn new skills every day, you know? Hey, a chef needs to have knife skills. What defines a chef is pretty much their knife skills, you know? Well, as for my other animations, I think I showed off, like, the cupcake eating one. My trans pride, like pride in general, my pride cupcake has, like, the LGBT flag colors. And I guess the last animation is just it's another knife related one. I don't think I have to use this one too often, but it does get people intimidated. Sometimes you just have to scare them, you know? What do you mean you're already scared? There's nothing to be scared about. Well, anyway, and in combination with like my eye color change, I can also like do some cool stuff like this. I can like do like a something like this. I've mapped the different state changes onto my Stream Deck, and then I've provided like it's a multi-action on my Stream Deck, has like different actions, and then there's like delays based on like when I want them to activate. So I can go spicy mode and pose. So then it will look like this. And then, you know, like the eye color just turns back to normal. And then the original animation for the knife, like the knife animation, it was actually just meant to be completely red. Like the eye assets were made specifically for like this kind of yandere animation, where my eyes would turn red during the animation, and then I would knife them, you know? But I like the red eyes so much that I wanted it to be like a permanent feature, so that I could like swap to it whenever I felt like it. And that's how like Spicy Keiki was like born. So yeah, the original animation looks like this with the eye color change. And then, yeah, the eye colors just change back to normal. It just changes back to normal after it's done. Yeah, I do use the Amuga sound. You can also, like, I also mapped, sound effects on my Stream Deck. So, like, whenever I do particular animations and whatnot, it'll make those sounds. That's why, like, when Rampu appears, you can hear, like, the oofing, right? And then when Rampu bonks me, he can also... Like, you also hear, like, the bonking sound, right? So let's say I like, got a bit too spicy. And we need Rampu to, like, set me straight. So then... No horny. You make it so that the Rampu bonking sound... The Rampu bonking can knock out the spatula knife? That's an interesting idea. So, like, say I have, like, the spatula equipped. But I think the animation for the bonking is independent of my arm state. That's an interesting question. So let's say I grab the knife. And then I'm horny. And then Rampu bonk me. Oh no, Rampu bonk me! Oh, sorry, wrong button. Guess we're just gonna knife for a bit. No horny. Yeah, that's not possible, because, like, it swaps back to my default arm set. But I guess it kind of looks like I got my knife bonked out. So what you're saying is I should, like... If I'm holding the knife and then I get bonked, then I no longer am in this state. I think that's possible. But if, like, if I'm not holding the knife, and then I do the command... Then I would probably just equip the knife. So maybe I just have two different commands for... Like, one if I have the knife equipped. And then the other will just, like... Will not... unequip the knife. So it's possible, but I don't think it's practical. Because, like, once the animation finishes... The model will just return to the previous state that it was before the animation began. And since that previous state was me holding the knife... That's why, why the arm set just, like, reappears. I don't think I care too much about that, but that's a neat idea to think about. Maybe I'll do that in the future, but for now, I've got so many buttons on my Elgato Stream Deck that I just have trouble like keeping track of what I just have trouble keeping track of what I actually want to like do all the damn time, you know? So oh, there's one more cool thing I want to show off. So I made like a henshi, like a transformation sequence. Because I was like testing out different like that was just pretty much me testing out my Elgato Stream Deck and how it interacted with VTube Studio. So I made like a transformation sequence of sorts that maybe I can show off here. And part of that was also used in the like the MV. So yeah, I'm gonna turn the background music off for a bit, and then I'm gonna adjust the background here. So let's say I guess I could have hotkey buttons or like icons for that, but I don't plan to like use all these commands all the darn time, but like they're there if I want to use them. That's the important thing. Like if it's like I find it appropriate, like an appropriate time to use them, like then I'll use them, but I'm not just gonna randomly use them just because like I can, you know? So is this city from the Paint Studio, the Clip Studio Paint store? I don't know. This is one of the default backgrounds in VTube Studio. But I just wanted to show off the transformation sequence that like I kind of made. So it's like a whole bunch of actions at once, and I'm not sure if it even works anymore. So let's try it. Oh, it does work! Yeah, you know how magical girls have like a transformation sequence in anime, and then they reuse it every episode because like it's stock footage. That's yeah, that was what I was going for with background music and everything. Back to transparent mode. That's probably it. Yeah, I think we've been here for way too long, actually. uh, I don't think there's like. Yeah, okay, so I'm pretty sure I've gone through all the questions, both on Twitter and like anyone that did like ask me during the stream. Yep, 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 yep. Only got 17 and a half hours to go for a 24-hour stream. That's not going to be in the cards for quite some time. I have done like 24-hour streams in the past, but I would like to not do them if I can help it. Maybe I'll do one if like we get partnered and we'd like do some kind of subathon nonsense. But again, things to think about for the future, not really for the present. Yeah, I guess the only thing left to do is say goodbye for now. I guess I'll stream. I'm streaming tomorrow at 2 p.m. I don't normally stream at 2 p.m. Sunday, but I took the day off from work so that I could. Like normally, if I'm streaming on Sunday, it's gonna be late night. So maybe that time will be more friendly for different people. But just for this particular Sunday, it's gonna be at 2 p.m. tomorrow. I'll post my like weekly schedule on Twitter as well. So yeah, if you want to follow Twitter, then I'll be posting the schedule on there and whatnot. So you can see when I type Twitter, my gem color changed. Ah, El Clasico. Stuck in a green color, I guess. Hmm. I kind of like the default color, to be honest. But like sometimes maybe I'm just not feeling it. So I've got all these different colors to play with, and this is honestly my favorite feature that I've come up with personally. Now I just hope that no one's gonna hack me because they figure out the color code cipher for deciphering like my messages. Yeah, but I think it's time to say our goodbyes. Hmm. Should I raid someone? Should I like raid someone who's debuting? Like I should either raid someone who's debuting, or I could like raid Maya's stream, and then maybe she'll notice me. Notice me, oh, Nechan, notice me! Did you know Maya is an anagram for a lie? Oh! I mean, when you put it that way, I didn't... Wow! You're right! I really did not think about that. Huh! That's crazy. Hmm. Actually, I'm gonna check my list of debuting VTubers. And it's probably more meaningful if I like just make their day rather than raid my sister. We can raid my sister anytime. But if anyone's debuting today, I'd like to help them out too. Like, even if you don't stay for their debut, just do me a favor and say hi over there. Let's see who we should raid. I've got a list of peeps that are debuting today. So we're gonna see if any of them are actually still online. But I don't think so, cause like you'd have to be crazy to stream this long. So let's just let's see. Hmm. Okay, they're not online. Use the Opera GX sounds. I'm just trying to find a streamer that I could raid that's debuting today. But again, I would be impressed if anyone was actually streaming this late. Hmm. Yeah, it's 722. It's not 720. 742. 1943. Not many people stream that long. That is very true. But I'm a veteran streamer. I've been well, not on this channel, but I've streamed for so long in my other channel. So I'm just used to having very long streams. Hmm. Good night, folks. Yeah, just excuse me while I still try to find someone to like raid. Oh, oh, they're on YouTube. Oh, that's a shame. Um, hmm. I'm just looking at like half of them don't even need my help. You know what? I'm a big dummy. Let's just rate my big uh oh, Nikki, hi. I was just about to call it quits. I've been at it for like close to 6 hours. Like, I guess, yeah, pretty much 6 hours now. But hi, thanks. Thank you for everything. I did like give you a shout out during the credit segment, and yeah, I heard you got banned for being too cute on Twitter. Is that true? Did they ban you for being too cute on Twitter? I have to like link people to your other Twitter account. Yeah. How dare you be so cute on Twitter? There's a limit to how cute you can be. If you become too cute, they just ban you. This is cute discrimination. But yeah, if you're looking for graphic design work, if you're a VTuber or a streamer in general, like Nikki does a really good job. So highly recommend. She made the stream look very nice. All the overlays, panels, a lot of stuff was just done by her. I think I am just gonna we'll rate my big sis because I can't find anyone else that's still streaming a debut. I'm sorry. I really wanted to make somebody's day, but I just streamed too long, and then I there's nobody left for me to raid. So let's go bother my big sis and like tell her to notice me, or just enjoy her stream. She's playing Elden Ring right now. Before we end, I'm gonna show off the PV one more time, and then I'll have like the Rampu Jam playing us off, and then you are free to just say hi to my big sis. She's a great streamer too. So if you want some entertainment, I'm not sure how much longer she's gonna stream, but yeah, I'll just send you over there. And maybe next time we're gonna find a small tuber and we're gonna like make their day. Surely. Now, how does this work? Do I just like type raid? I wonder if, like... I hope, like, follower mode isn't on. But, we'll go Raider after the outro. So, yeah, good night, folks. If you want to drop by tomorrow at 2 p.m., I'll just be hanging out, maybe playing something random. But yeah, I'll be posting the schedule for my first week of VTubing activities on my Twitter. So if you're not following that already, then feel free to check that out. And then yeah, okay, let's just play the MV one more time, and then we'll call it a night. And make sure to say hi to my big sis for me. Just yell out One-chan! Spam One-chan in the chat. Then she has to notice me. She has to notice her little sister! Bye!